mãi là tài năng trẻ thì điều đó thì tiếp cho sự động lực của mình thì càng phải cố gắng nhiều hơn.
Dạ, cảm nhận đầu tiên
No, I just had an all-time. You know what? You're here, so you get the exclusive. Exclusive. All right, I'll show you. I've been playing League all afternoon, and let's just say it's not possible for me to lose LP anymore. I'm exclusive. Yeah, you're exclusive. Check this out. Will that look there? No. G'day mate, how you doing? Welcome on in. I am now back to Iron 4 0 LP. So I had a 4-game win streak and I was like, yep, cool, feeling alright. And then today, lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I lost 8 out of the 10 games I played today and a 5-game loss streak. Like, it hurts my soul. Like, look at this, right? This one. Kale, 5-4-0, I stomped the laning phase. Like, Singed, I could easily 1v1 whenever I wanted. But my team, like, giga lost. And then here, this was a 24-minute, this was a 21-minute. This one was probably one of the worst games I've ever seen. Where are they? It wasn't this one. There was one where... Like, this was really bad, this one. I was against Silas, and he's got the, like, Korean name. He was way, way better than Iron. I was, like, 0-2 in the first 14 minutes. Like, I was actually able to kind of play safe under tower and hold him off for ages, and I got ganked twice by him and jungle. My tower didn't go down until the 25th minute or something. But, yeah, it just... That was a really terrible game. Don't you hate that? Yeah. And then this one, I'd never versed a Gnar before. And it felt like they were actually really good. Like, they knew how to play their Gnar. They knew when to go in, like their rage bar and all that sort of stuff. I didn't know when to go in on them. So it was really bad to trade against them. And they hard carried the game and they stomped me. I was like 0-4 something. By the time I got out of the lane, yeah, he's a rough boy if you don't know him. Yeah, I do not know him. And he was so hard to pin down. So our Viego came to try and gank him like 3 times, and every single time, all he did was that, you know, he's got that double bounce escape thing. He just did that all 3 times and got away. Never had to flash, nothing. And it's like, okay. Yeah, so today was not a great day of League, and I am back as Iron 4 0 LP. I don't know, I get really down about it because it's like, I feel like I'm personally getting better, but at the same time my score doesn't reflect that. And then like, I wonder what I can do to like hard carry a game. Like I've been trying to play top lane now. And I can play a safe, reliable top lane that doesn't like int, basically. Like when it's 1v1, I'm fine. I can handle that. But geez, when like, yeah, I don't know. And then like, you know, I moved out of support so I could try and play strong in other lanes. And then like watching that lane get stomped, like, hurts as well, because it's like, yeah, I know I can do that. Yeah, I swapped to mid to try and be more relevant. Yeah, mid's a really, really key role on the Rift for sure. For sure. Have you been watching the LCP at all? Oh, what's going on? Oh, my lights aren't on in the background. Ooh, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? All right. Hey, Vestian.
It is, of course, week number 4, and we're coming to the very tail end of our story here. The second to last night of the split, and what a night we have in store for you. It's going to be regional rivalry between the two regions, Japan and VCS. It's going to be DFM starting us off, taking on SoftBank for their last place in our playoffs. I, of course, will be your host, Vestian. Alongside me, Blue Panda.
Blue Panda, Vestian.
The regular season here in Split 1, what a split's been. I mean, this fearless draft competition makes things so much more interesting.
The fearless draft is so good.
Yeah, so we had Tryndamere, we had an Akali that did less damage than a Tryndamere.
Actually, kind of liked that backing sound. It just needed the volume lower. It sounded hype as fuck.
I mean, all the marbles really going to be shown tonight, because we are going to find out our final team that into the playoffs.
Only one of the marbles shown tonight.
Yeah, true, I suppose. One of our teams will secure themselves that 6th place position and find themselves in the playoffs, and one team will not. And I think that is ultimately the matchup I want to talk about and focus on. DFM up against SoftBank.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts coming into the series, first of all?
I mean,
oh, they haven't updated the title.
You really couldn't ask for a better match than that. I mean, we got a massive match last night.
That's what's going on. Maybe I need to refresh. Because it is SoftBank Gaming versus DFM. So you'll see here that it doesn't reflect that at the moment. That's MVK and Chiefs and Talon versus CFO, which was last night. So tonight is actually, where are we?
Hopefully we'll have that up on screen for you very shortly. It's ultimately going to be Evie once again going up against Aria. I mean,
so SoftBank versus DFM.
Most solid members of each team.
And then I've been loving Chiefs. Yeah, I love, yeah, TSW versus GAM tonight. This is the matchup tonight. SoftBank versus DFM into Team Secret Wales and GAM. Their top lane is mad. Dude, BioPanther is an absolute weapon. BioPanther is fantastic. Chiefs are my team. Because they're the Osh team, they're my team. That's the team that I support. That's the team that I'm screaming and cheering for. I'm going to buy their jersey as soon as I have a spare $69. They announced a jersey yesterday, or the day before. I've been retweeting it on my socials as well. But right now, I'm wearing the LCP merch that Riot sent me, so, like, pretty spoiled, right? Riot sent me, like, a jersey and a bomber jacket and everything. G'day, Drakal. How you doing, mate? Welcome on in.
Yeah, look, there's definitely an issue in that Israel does take a lot longer to really be a threat, especially in 1v1 format.
Right, loving you. How cool. It does feel pretty bloody cool, mate. It does feel pretty bloody cool. It was my first ever sort of care package from Rito.
Deal with an Israel. He's got limited escapability because he's likely going to be running, you know, Barrier Ignite, which everyone seems to be running at the moment.
Alright, so basically what's happening here is the gamers are getting ready for their 1v1. The 1v1 is how they decide which team picks the side. It's side selection is what the 1v1 is about. So we've got Ezreal versus Riven.
It's actually going to be the Flash Ghost for Evie on the Ezreal and the Flash Knight for Arias. So you can see that Evie is trying to do
Ghost on Evie. Wow.
Staying within his range and not allow Aria to ultimately get into melee range. You get the Discord message?
Yeah, to be fair, like, you kind of need to, if you are Israel, just avoid. The entire game is just about staying away.
Stay away from Riven.
Riven on this, you know, Aria on this Riven. And look, to be fair, he wants it. He does.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, Evie is just going to get a bit of free damage early. I still think Aria at this point can take an all-out 1v1, given he is well, but for the most part, he should be fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to take a while for Aria to feel like he has the damage to truly burst out this Riven, and I think that's what we're going to have to look for. Possibly first base, get some ability haste online. Look to dodge out of the abilities and try and get right into the face of this.
Oh,
for now,
yeah, Evie missed, so Arya went in.
There, so we'll just take that away and get himself.
Niaz has level advantage at the moment. Arya's trying to get some CS.
All I'm saying is in this 1v1, if it was old Israel, you just go AP and spam W. Like that was just it. It was just too strong, honestly. But now, yeah, look, unfortunately those pesky minions can get in the way. Still gonna look to try and stack up the damage. He's done great.
Is that my computer?
So I think comfortable amount of CS in the pocket of Evie. He's gonna have some gold. He can head back, get that Sheen, which means that there's even more damage coming. Arya's likely gonna have to build into something a little bit more defensive if he wants to, feel comfortable, feel relevant in this 1v1.
The poke down might be too much. I think it is. Evie's playing it very safely, just chipping away at the Riven, at the Ari, at Arya.
Absolutely. I mean, Arya, for this stage of the game, is struggling to really find any access to the Israel. Evie
Is down 12 CS as well.
CS advantage, all things considered. It's also going to be hard now for Arya to get any play onto this minion wave. Loses out on a cannon as well. I mean, Arya looking aggressively is not going to connect on the flash stun.
Wait, it's refreshing. Give it a second.
Around his range, doing a very, very good job indeed. And ultimately, this could be a tower win condition, possibly here for Evie.
Yeah,
Just updating. Give it a sec.
True shot barrage out as well. Arya is going to
Well, what?
but that clears his wave, which means he's going to have a little bit of a harder time.
There we go.
So an injection
Beautiful. That's so much clearer.
But if he gets his back, he's likely going to have a Sheen in the back pocket as well. No, he's just going to get the... Okay, he's getting the relic. He's going to stick around for a bit. Oh, Arya. He takes so much damage, even just from right clicks.
Yeah. It doesn't ultimately have...
Oh, Evie. Oh, Evie.
that he is full HP and
Can't attack Arya under turret.
Arya now
Oh.
choose to take a recall, and Evie getting very aggressive here, but the Broken Wings comes out. Has he gone too far forward? No. Really completely fine. The bone plating there does essentially disallow any true kill threat coming through for this Riven. Now Arya does clear out the wave and will find time to get this recall off now.
That was, but that was gonna get good, yeah.
On a cannon, which Evie has not missed out on his cannons yet. He's also going to get that relic, take it away from Arya. I think the problem now is that this back is going to result in a decent amount of damage threat coming out of Arya. Once that Broken Wings is back.
Yeah, jeez. Like, I like these 1v1s. You know what's really good as well, Mert, is that the Chiefs have won every single 1v1.
I think in the outright 1v1 during sudden death, I think Arya takes it.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting now towards the island, the chain vest online for Evie after his recall.
That's cool, yeah.
To survive really Arya's only win con, which will be that burst.
Is it the same person every time? No, they rotate. So they rotate the people, they rotate the champs, everything. Ooh. Holy, Arya's damage is just skyrocketed. Even better? Yeah. Different people, different champs. Alright, there we go. I'm just trying to get the audio synced up. There we go.
That chain vest, though, definitely not feeling like it's doing a heck of a lot, honestly. It's negated some damage, yes, but I think it's more the phase that's really helping Evie here. That extra bit of mobility.
I think it's really interesting. The Ezreal went defensive item, and Riven went offensive, and both the casters were saying that Riven probably wants to go the defensive. But like, it's like they've just roll swapped the gear that they're going to get. Oh, the oh, geez, the shift and flash. Evie respecting the Arya dive, damn. Whoa. The arcane shift and flash really gets Ezreal out of a lot of trouble here.
It's going to come down to the sudden death in this one. I don't think the tower's looking all that likely to be taken out. Arya now just getting a little bit more durable with the levels coming through, getting some ability haste on.
Yep, Riven's picked up the Eclipse as well for extra shielding. Evie arcane shifted, is recalling to base to get gear. Has a significant CS advantage too, which is really nice. Picks up the Sheen. Yeah, so Ez is going for the traditional Triforce like Trinity Force.
That stun combo. But yeah, I think there is an argument to be made for maybe one more quick back here. Experimental hex plate
Oh,
coming out for Evi.
what?
I'm not sure
Okay,
about that.
yeah. What?
Yeah. Yeah. It gives them tankiness. I mean, it also does have damage within it.
Ah, Riven's picked up a potion. Riven's playing it really, really smart.
See if it pays off for him. Yeah, red pot picked up by Aria, so just what he could with the gold that was available to him.
See, pots are really smart, especially coming in, like, knowing that it's coming in a sudden death.
Not far off. Evi does have to be a bit careful. If Aria's going to close that gap, he can do a lot of damage very, very quickly, especially with an Eclipse. But the other thing being, Aria is about to 11 as well. There you go. Second point in ultimate. It is coming off cooldown very, very soon.
Yeah, and this is important now, is we're coming to the sudden death. He has the red pot. And ultimately, while Evi has done a fantastic
Aria's
job at
popped the
playing
red pot.
his range this whole time, as that circle closes down, he's just not going to have access to, you know, all that maneuverability that you really
Aria knows it. Ignited onto Ezreal. It's happening. Yep, the all-in.
bone plating now.
Yep.
Available for Evi.
Oh,
Back to Broken
styling on Ezreal, just like standing there going, I'll hit you.
Here is where Aria will find success. Evi no longer with room to move. The river does win it out. I mean, it looks sketchy there for the beginning. But eventually, you know, I think Aria realizing that all he really needs to do is wait for the zone to close in. The room, you know, running out of room here on the Israel does mean he's not going to be able to play around the range and capitalizing on that.
Yeah, I question the...
Hey yo, g'day B-Rez, how you doing mate? Welcome on in.
Much utility out of it as if you say picked up a Sheen. I mean, really, there was an argument to maybe made for an Iceborne Gauntlet. That is definitely going to make the job a little bit harder for Aria, who didn't have the flash.
I really don't think the Ezreal should have gone the experimental hex tech.
Aria gets it done. I mean, it's always going to be a strong match for a Riven. I think there are very few opponents where she struggles outright.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I think ultimately winning out early because of that range advantage, able to, you know, get some plates, get doing away from the minion wave, but strange decision on the hex plate, but does decide to go it. Didn't look all that good really as things.
Good things we did our first
head.
sod raid, then did some leveling in chaos.
Blue side,
Yeah, with Touchpad Warrior?
you know, haven't
Is that what
been
you're talking
fooled
about?
necessarily yet, but 9 times out of 10, if not 10 times out of 10, it's blue side. So DFM lead the series now in terms of I guess momentum. They get the side selection. They've also just won the 1v1, so got to feel pretty good about that. And Aria as well, being the person to do that, I think can feel very confident.
Well, fun fact, DFM
We ran a Duskwood and as a 10-man we killed a level 60 druid who tied to gank us. This level 60 is probably like, yeah, this will be easy, and then all of you turn back on them and go, nah. Oh, that's fantastic.
So 1 in 3 games where they're ahead, they win. Whereas you look at Fukuoka, you know, SoftBank, they've actually got the opposite, 66%. So 2 out of 3 games they win ahead. So I mean, statistically, SHG probably looking a little bit.
We ran, yeah.
They do.
That's so good. I love that. So what you're hearing right now is Blue Panda. Blue Panda is one of the co-hosts, co-casters for the LCP. And the other voice that you will hear is going to be Vestian. It was like that scene from Game of Thrones where the kids murder the Grandmaster. Yeah. You're like, get him! Overwhelmed with numbers. Eventually stuff's going to like hit and stick. I can't help but feel though that like that level 60 druid misplayed hard because like the resistances to everything would have been absolutely massive.
Can't happen here. Ultimately, one of the teams has to win. Whatever team's ahead early might just be the one to get it across the line.
Drakal has redeemed first, but 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th are still very much available as well.
I mean, I personally think Aria and Guwon is where I'm looking for DFM.
Basically ordered him to death.
And ultimately, I think the star power that comes
I love it. And the funny thing is too, the group of you would have been a coordinated raid, like all in Discord and stuff, being like, alright, I'm going to tank him, and then you'd be like, I need heals, and then, like, you know, like, a coordinated group of 10 versus, like, 1 level 60, and I got a lucky Earth Shock. Oh, you kicked his heel! I bet if his heel got off, he would have been able to turn around and just be like, bah! It's like, yeah, I think that's hilarious. It's like Godzilla swatting humans away and humans just getting like a lucky shot in the chink of his armor or something. You know, like how Smaug comes undone from like that one fucking scale? Yeah, it's like that. The level 60 druid is Smaug and you're all fucking hobbits. Carmelicious, hey Carm, how you doing mate? Welcome on in, it is good to see you. Yeah, tonight we are co-streaming the LCP. It's SoftBank Gaming versus DFM, Detonation Focus Me. So, yeah. We just had the 1v1 to determine who goes first. And now we're getting ready. So the 5 gamers are in their chairs. They're gonna move to picks and bans soon, hopefully, fingers crossed. And yeah, the intention tonight, so DFM, Detonation Focus Me have picked the blue side. The intention tonight is to co-stream both games. So SoftBank versus DFM, and Team Secret Whales versus GAM. I am a bit of a fan of GAM. For me, my favourite team is the Chiefs, my second favourite is GAM. So yeah, here's to hoping. Here is to hoping. Cheyenne, g'day. How you doing, mate? Well, good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
At least one Japanese team will be in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is always a good sign, right? The more.
Yeah, last night, unfortunately, the Chiefs were knocked out of contention. The Chiefs have lost every single game that they've played, so they were knocked out of contention to qualify the sort of finals bracket, which is next weekend. So if you weren't already aware, next weekend I'm hosting the Australia's first ever LCP watch party at the Tessie Pearl Hotel from 8 PM. If you don't have that information, it's on Instagram, it's on Twitter, it's on Blue Sky, it's in Discord, it's on YouTube in shorts forms and image form. I've got that posted absolutely everywhere. So again, LCP watch party, Tessie Pearl Hotel, 8 PM Sunday, February 23rd, where we're going to watch the grand final. Hey, Pike, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Looking, seeing, Logan. G'day, Weapon. Pleased to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. I know I'm like teeny tiny down here, but I like to generally give over the screen to like the talent and all that sort of stuff that's going on. Here we go, picks and bans. Alright, so what I like to do with picks and bans is actually silence them and have a chat through it myself. So, as you can see, DFM have already got Rakan, Sejuani, Skarner. Now, Skarner is a very safe ban all of the time. Skarner is busted in pro play. I don't think I've even seen a Skarner played this season yet. We've also... Sejuani's like a strong jungler, but I didn't realise Sejuani was so high priority. I feel that might be like a respect ban to Courage on SoftBank. SoftBank have banned Aurora, fairly standard, Callista, very standard, and Cassante as well. I dare say Cassante is a respect for Ray Farkey. While Cassante is strong at the moment, there are other top lane champs who can do better than Cassante, such as Ambessa. Poppy's a good Cassante neutralizer, stuff like that. Tank Jace right now is very high priority as well, even though Tank Jace has been nerfed, but AP Jace has been buffed. So it's kind of a trade-off there. Now, SoftBank have gone with a Rumble Xin Zhao, Rumble top. So Rumble is an interesting champion that I actually quite enjoy and I want to play more of. He has, he doesn't have a mana bar. He has like a overheat bar, right? And so you cast stuff to overheat, and when you're overheated you take a little bit of damage yourself, but all of your stuff does more damage. So it's like you got to control your overheat bar and know when to like push it over the limit, you know, hit that red line, so to speak. Xin Zhao, very strong jungler as always, has a really good group ultimate. Ezreal has a really good group ultimate, insane poke damage as well. Funnily enough, Ezreal is not meta at the moment either, but still sees a lot of prio, so you could argue that Ezreal is meta. There's a lot of like, so far already ranged poke coming out of SoftBank Gaming, but let's talk about Detonation Focus Me's lineup, where they've currently got Ashe, Braum, and Azir. So Ashen Braum is a very, very potent combination in the bot lane. The Freljordians, double frost, slow kind of energy. They synergize together really, really well. Braum is arguably the best sup on the Rift at the moment, able to provide a lot of protection, able to stop a lot of engage. His ult is effectively one of the best disengage ults in the game at the moment. We've got Azir as well. Azir is just a strong mid laner generally, though Victor right now is much, much stronger than Azir. Azir's ult, though, is always going to be very, very useful, especially if you're trying to stop a dive or get a gank yourself, right? So you've got the Braum disengage ult, you've got the Azir disengage ult, and it looks like that's really going to hamper SoftBank's comp so far. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt with their last remaining picks. Now, to the bans, Victor was banned and Akali was banned. That's absolutely expected. Victor is currently the strongest AP mid laner in the game with very, very significant range. You don't want to go up against him. Meanwhile, SoftBank have banned Viego and Vi. Now, Vi is an interesting one. I would have thought, well, they'd already got Xin Zhao. I would have thought they would have wanted Xin Zhao if they were looking for that dive engage, but they've obviously picked Vi away to prevent DFM from picking her because she really is just a point and click you win kind of thing. Like you guarantee you'll land and hit. And Viego is just very potent with resets and stuns and very fast and mobile. So Portalot Haydon. DFM finish up their comp with Wukong and Ornn. So they've got a lot of stun here actually. You know, Braum's passive, Ashe's R, Wukong and Ornn's R as well. A lot of stuns, a lot of slows here. However, SoftBank have a champ near and dear to my heart, which is Leona. I frankly just absolutely fucking love Leona. Whenever I see a Mel Medata on the Rift, I slam Leona. And I will bully the shit out of that Mel. Because not a thing of mine can be reflected. And if my hook lands, it works like a blitzcrank hook. You come to me, I don't go to you. So it's actually even better for Leona. And SoftBank round out their comp with Talia. Now, Talia is interesting because Talia offers a lot of mobility, right? With the R, the wall, sections of the team can get around to places very, very quickly. It's like a soft global, if you will. It's not a true global ult, a soft global. So it provides a lot of mobility. A 4v5 can quickly turn into a 5v5. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. SoftBank look like they've really gone in with the dive comp and they're going to own that dive comp. And DFM have really gone with anti-dive comp. So yeah, looks like we're going to hit the Rift. Let's throw it over to the casters. Hey, what do you think of that? Hey?
Mark, though, it can be hugely detrimental.
Alrighty, let's do this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So before the game, I predicted. So the LCP has asked all the co-streamers for predictions, and I posted mine. Not a single like. Fucking love Twitter. So I'm predicting SoftBank victory 2-1. A 2-1 victory for SoftBank Gaming. I don't know how you say it. Fukuoka? Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks Gaming. Fun fact, I work for Honda Australia, and our factory, one of our factories that produced a brand new motorcycle that we're launching next month came from that place, Fukuoka, or Fukuoka, or I don't know how you say it. But we're on the Rift.
And I mean, look, it definitely feels like a similar situation to what's going on with the Chiefs, where there is something not quite fitting in the bot lane, but there's definitely more of a disjoint for the Chiefs than compared to DFM, who very much feel more on the same page.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I mean, it's a late.
I think it's Fukuoka for the most part.
They do have the Ashe as well as the Ashe Braum and
full bot side to prevent an invade.
Champs ultimately. But this team is wanting to get to those later stages, get to those items, the Ornn upgrades, you know, the ornaments coming online.
Yeah, the Ornn ult will be huge, like the Ornn upgrade. You work for Honda? Yeah, I work for Honda Australia. I purchase the motorcycles into the country. That's my job.
What am I trying to think of? Like
the hypercarry,
you know, like
Jinx.
Jinx. Neither of them are Jinx or Corki. They will sort of get to their 2 items, their 3 items, and then from there, somewhat.
So if we need a CBR 1000 hook up.
The Talia champ as well. will do a lot as the later stages come through, but the extra damage, the extra survivability you get depending on which on item you do upgrade can sort of tip the scales.
Oh, Harp
And it's
missed.
about, for Ray Farkey, though, surviving, because ultimately this
Yeah,
Rumble
so
champion completely
Ash and
dominates
Braum
this
both used their
against
abilities,
nearly
so
every
then
single
SoftBank
top
went
laner we
in on
see,
them.
particularly in the meta currently.
Man, the
So it'll be
poke
interesting
on
to see how
Leona
Ray Farkey is
already.
able to navigate it.
Yeah, no, look, I think it's very much the case. While it is more late game oriented, they've got the team fight in this comp for DFM. That once they hit 6, it's not as glaring a weakness. I think they do have a pretty
Braum blocking really, really well for Ash there.
It's interesting. SHG have opted into this 2v2 lane. I think they I mean, realistically, neither team suffers greatly opting into the...
What was that, Harp? Harp has missed 2, like, absolutely whiffed them and, like, gone south. Damn, Fate is stomping Arya. Ash Braum is scary. Ash Braum is real scary. I should actually remember this and try it myself.
For the first wave, and as it crashes, eventually they're going to push back, and that's when the Ash Braum will take over control of the lane.
God, Ornn has some surprising burst damage, honestly.
As many of the mid lane matchups, you kind of trade health bar for mana, and we see, you know, Arya a little bit lower in terms of their health pool, but still higher in mana, and ultimately...
Hey, Millsy, how you doing, mate?
Just going to take a recall here.
Good to see you.
Fate,
Fate straight on the Arya. Arya doesn't catch a second to breathe. Exhausted? Damn, dude, damn. Is that because they've got, like, had you working, like, OT and stuff?
Going the way of Fate, just because the sheer nature of...
I did on call last night between day shifts.
Just being able to stack damage. Not the
Ended up working 21 hours. Isn't that illegal? Isn't that illegal?
The game should just be if DFM and SHG are smart, I think it should really just be a handshake, get a couple of ejectors up. 6 is where you're really looking to start making things happen.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I think
What happened in mid? How did Fate lose so much health? Can we get a replay there?
I just can't wait for the first fight.
During sleep, got disturbed for an urgent call 2 hours before I was due to resume shift. Yeah, nah. Nah.
There's not, I think, to, you know, DFM's good graces, there's not that much lockdown to support the equalizer. There's kind of, I mean, if Fate finds a massive shove, then yes, that can be enough. There's the solar flare, but that won't be online till a reasonable amount of time later. So
I think it's going to come down to the Weavers.
No can do. Yeah, I'd be like, nope.
And then just drop it on top of them.
Hire more people. I'm not the one answering this phone call.
Kakun ultimately needs to misposition pretty badly for that to occur. Azir can just slide on over that wall.
Got home after 2, then managed to get to sleep at 3. Shift starts 6:45. Nope. I swear to shit fuckery Millsy, that's illegal as fuck. Oh, Arya. Man, Fate and Arya are trading heavily. Neither of them are actually killing, but like very, very heavy trades.
Arya going to be losing a considerable amount of damage. Also, I guess we should mention, last time we saw Arya on the Azir, he did go for like a one-shot style build. He can actually do...
So we got...
There is no one that typically wants to build a whole lot of tankiness. While yes, the Leona will get some tank items, it's nothing in comparison to the likes of the Ornns.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more geared towards a support item. You're not, unfortunately, as
no one's level 6 yet. We're all chilling.
Items that are purely going to benefit yourself. That doesn't happen.
I'm sorry to hear that, Millsy. I hope you do better, get better, get some sleep.
So many abilities that can then punish in terms of Glacial Fizzy. You've got the Emperor's Divide, you've got Cyclone coming out, and not to mention Call the Board God and the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. So anyone that is jumping onto Kakun is likely just going to be locked down and obliterated.
Yep, absolutely. A little pressure around this mid lane, trying to bridge the gap here. It's going to allow Fate on the Talia to move on up, going to be able to match on Arya. You see both bot laners.
Yeah, do better? Yeah, exactly. Ambulance, for some reason, are allowed to do it. We can call fatigue, so I asked for a limited availability, which means they can only call me and disturb and rest for a lights and sirens job. One came in at 9.
Some XP and whatnot if he doesn't teleport down to bot lane immediately.
I don't know, Millsy. That sounds like a recipe for disaster, honestly. Like, how can we expect the people who look after us in emergencies, in our most desperate time of need, when we can't even look after them? Like, the systems Okay, big fight. Sorry, big fight's about to break out here around the grubs. Harp is soaking a lot of damage. Ornalt comes in over the top from Ray Farkey. Red team have slain the grubs. Grubs are 2-1. The fight continues though. Rumble ult goes down on Harp. I think DFM are trying to disengage, but there's still like a fight over the crab in the middle. DFM is still aggressing against SoftBank, even though they're the ones with the low health bars. Ray Farkey's caught out on his own. Evie flashes, Marble with the arcane shift. Alright, 1 kill. All of that was like a lot of poke, a lot of back and forth, and a long fight, and they maintained their like lines really, really well. And then Ray Farkey just gets caught on the side.
He also just charges straight to that blue buff wall.
I don't know when I was awake nearly 24 and I was driving home in the moments. For a moment I wasn't sure if I could remember where I lived. I was so tired. Yeah, see, that's just not safe. That's just not safe. Like, if I knew that the ambulance driver that was coming to get me hadn't slept for 24 hours, I would say, fucking send that ambulance home. Like, I don't want it.
From DFM, I mean, Harp realistically was always going to get out the call. The Forge God probably didn't need to be thrown down, but it was anyway.
I don't know why we kept going back in here.
A third Void Grub, the Equalizer gets dropped from there, they could just back out.
Yeah, Ray Farkey just gets caught out here. Flashes over the Talia. And then Evie flashes, Marble arcane shifts over. What a staying for no reason. Then Ornn gets struck. Yeah. You know, oh, Arya's in the top lane. We're ganging up on the Rumble here. Okay.
Get a replay of that as well, I'm sure. Yeah, here we go.
Damn, awesome. Yeah, there was like a lot of weird fighting there for no reason, it seems, because they'd gotten the grubs, they got the crab in river. There was like nothing left. But yeah, at least they got one back, so it's like 1 for 1. Yeah, nice ult. Yeah, exactly.
Is available now. Fortunately, limited to no ultimates there to back it up. The Call the Forge God is coming off cooldown very, very soon. And with Harp hitting 6 as well.
I do like that, like, from a hosting caster perspective, we do have access to the ults. We get to see who has what ults when and summoner spells.
Again, a real risk that mispositioning costs SHD dearly.
Yeah, for sure. And this will be the Dragon going down in favor of SoftBank. So the first.
Why is that so far behind in audio? How do the other co-streamers do their audio? Give me a second. I want to see if I can hear anything here. Yeah. No. So that's only in-game sounds, but it's not actually caster or host audio. Which means I could do casting hosting, eh? Eh? How you been anyway? Only 11 days till I go down to Melbourne to help with the 10-man guild voting. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. No, I've been good. I've been busy. Yeah. It's good fun. Hell yeah. 11 days till you're in Melbourne for a wedding. That'll be really good times. That'll be good fun. Alright, so we've started to see rotations as well. So bot lane is rotating to mid. You can see Braum coming up mid. Ashe is just throwing a hawk shot toward bot just to get some line of sight. See who's where. Spots out Fate, so they know Talia's in bot lane. They know they have numbers advantage top if they really want to go for it. We've got a Azir in bot lane now as well, so it's basically mid has rotated to good. Ashe, oh, just misses Evie. If that arrow had hit, that would have done some serious work. They probably would have got a kill. Karkun sidesteps the Marvel ult, which is really good. Harp is aware of gang, aware of the Leona as well. Just gets some poke down, some slow, gets a stack of the passive for a stun later on. You can see that someone has picked up the rune, the ward rune, because that ward actually has 4 health rather than the standard 3. I'm down for my birthday too, so in a week starting 4th of March, if you're free for a coffee, let me know and I can travel into the city and say hello. 4th of March? Am I free on the 4th of March? Let me just put the casters back on. That's a Tuesday. I think I could do something on a Tuesday. 26th through 8th. Holy shit. I'm sure we can catch up. Emily and I are having a date day on the 1st of March.
Going to be a rough fight.
It's a very slow game.
It's not the end of the world. That is not the feat.
Also, I just want to point out, this is hype as fuck. Okay, so this is new. This is something that we've been wanting for a while on the UI. You can see in the middle here, top mid, just underneath the 1-1. That's the new feats UI. So you can see that DFM has 1 kill, but no first turret and no epic monsters. And you can see that SoftBank has 1 kill, 2 epic monsters, and no first turret and a Drake. So that's really good. We've actually got really nice, clear visibility of the feats. I really, really like that. Oh, the patience! DFM just, oh, nice. Excellent gank, huge gank. TP response, 2 running down river. There's 4 DFM against 3 SoftBank though. Ornn ult comes down, Ezreal over the top. Rumble ult comes down over the top too. We get to see SoftBank kill DFM. It's 1 for 1 so far. DFM are losing this fight. Yep, SoftBank showed up in numbers and showed up fast. Good fight. Good fight.
It looked like everything was going to land, but there's just no damage to back it up. It looked beautiful for a moment.
It did. It looked like DFM put up a really good fight there.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Wedding day is the 3rd. Yeah, okay. Okay, we get a replay. The patience here. SoftBank, like, Fate knows something is up. TP to TP. Evie comes in, runs, flashes immediately. The Ornn ult on 3. The Ash arrow in the middle of all of it too. I can't believe they don't get courage. Yeah, it was a big fight. So SoftBank only need to get 1 more epic monster and then they have the feat. Ooh, SoftBank are rotating really quick. Leona ult. Stuns Harp, slows Goo on, but they're out. So they get the Leona ult for nothing, basically. Oh, the Braum ult onto Evie. Rumble ult goes down, but that's a pick. That's a really good pick. That was a nice ult from Braum over the Baron pit as well. Leading up to it, I'm going to be spending heaps of time with the bride because she'll be nervous. That's very lovely of you, Millsy. That's really sweet of you to do that, honestly. Actually, yeah, Talia has a lot of mobility with the R and the teleport. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, with the ocean break protagonist, out of that teleport, so I suppose make the most of it. Fate pushes that wave and try and get some space out. Prioritize these, the majority
So SoftBank, yeah, Rumble AP, Talia AP. Yeah, okay. But then Ezreal and Xin Zhao are AD. Looking to contest this. Ult, but unfortunately it goes on the Leona. That's exactly what you want on SoftBank. Talia's moving in. Ornn ult over the top, misses. big fight. DFM finds some really strong picks here to start. 5v3. They've already got 2. They've turned it around. Almost got the flick on the Ray Farkey. Ray slowed them back down though. Braum still had ult. Held. Oh, really nice re-engage. Wukong. Oh my god, it's everyone. Marble's the only one that lives.
Blue team has scored an ace.
No, Marvel, they went down. That was an ace. That was a big fight. That was a really good hold from Harp for the Braum ult, actually. The Ezreal ult over the top did nothing. Yeah, so Ray Farkey with the Ornn ult hits no one. So then they collapse in the back line, decimate the back line. Izzy Shuffle gets one as well. One with the re-engage was massive, actually. Jesus Christ, sorry about that. That was really fucking loud. That is a massive tempo shift in favor of DFM. You know, they've picked up the Herald, they got an ace, they've been able to get a turret on top lane and mid lane. How's your ally going? Mine is great. My ally is back here charging right now, actually. It's doing really, really good, Millsy. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, it's kind of fake. I think what you get 150 placebo. It is very much placebo.
The Ashe, the Hawk shot spotting those 3 out. What, how do they not know? The Ashe arrow literally spotted them. What are Harp and Karkun doing? Tea time? G'day N7. Oh, you shared a clip. It's absolutely pouring rain. I had to open the windows. It's absolutely flogging rain, and I love to listen to rain. Like, I hope it's not raining on the LCP watch party, but I also do hope it's raining. Like, I do hope that it's raining because it sounds lovely, but I don't hope that it's raining because that will discourage people to attend. Also, friends, as a reminder, anytime I'm ever streaming on Twitch, I'm also streaming on YouTube. If you would prefer YouTube as a viewing experience, I am trying to get my watch hours up over there. I would love to get YouTube partner by the end of the year. So just as an FYI. These Ezreal ults, I don't know if like that's the pro strat, but Ezreal just casting ult on cooldown and achieving nothing seems to be a bit silly to me. I don't know what it's doing, whether he's getting stacks from it or something maybe. Alright, and they get a Drake as well. DFM are in a strong position. Keep in mind both teams are 1 and 5.
Soul coming through. Used off the back of DFM and poor Fate, he was setting a trap. Unfortunately, he's been scouted. He's going to have to back himself off for a bit.
Alright, we can see Jin Zhao, yeah, and Leona back on the Rift. Leona is just, I love Leona as a champ. She's so good. I'm going to have to put something in the door because the wind, because I've got the door open. Alright, give me a second. I have to chuck something in the door to silence it.
At this stage, it was probably also communicated to the
Yeah, pretty nice. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. And I'm back. Did I miss anything? No. Still 8-4. Alright, so let's take stock. Where are we at? Drake's up in 3.5 minutes. Baron is up in 3 minutes. So they're just out of sync enough that you could kill Drake and go to Baron, right? DFM are up by 2k gold. Bit of poke in the mid lane here. Half, I think you might be tanking too. Oh, they want to take this fight. I didn't think this would be a good fight to take, but here we are. Alright, it's 5v5 now. Everyone's in mid lane. DFM are in a bottleneck right now. I don't know if, oh, the flick on the harp. Harp misses. Oh, but what? Ezreal ult was just blocked. Oh, the Leona ult on the Arya. Good ult. Gonna pay for it with their life. No! Leona gets out. Damn. Arya must have got out with like 1 life. Holy doodle. Hey Saga, how you doing? Good to see you. He had the flash. I personally think it's better that he didn't flash. He just accepted that death there. He got caught, like, properly. Oh, the flash! Got flash out of Evie. Guwon still wants it. There's no collapse. This is a one-on-one. Yeah, Guwon's just dead here. Oh, what? Oh! Oh! So close! Damn. Oh, the Emperor's Divide on the Leona, but the Azir still gets caught out. The TP coming in as well. Damn. DFM in shambles. They were 8-4, now we're 9-8. The Rumble ult! 9-9. I'm 1,200 points off getting VIP. Hell yeah. I'm ready to welcome you to the club when you have the numbers. Alright, and SoftBank are taking Atacon. What's Ray Farky doing here? What? Was just AFK? The Rumble ult was really good. Blue Panda is giving it to him. Holy shit. Yep, SoftBank have 3 Drakes. They've got 4 grubs. They're 1,000 gold up again. The Talia ult, the flick as well. Really good flick to get Guwon out of position. The Leona ult on the card from the cleanse. Right, so they got the Ashe, not the Ashe ult. They got the Leona ult. They got the. Ooh, what's Harp doing? Oh, the flick. Yep. The Talia flick. Ezreal over the top. He hits a few of them. They're diving under the turret, the Azir turret. Emperor's Divide, defensive. Ornn ult. Stacking ults, got a lot of withdraws. Okay, 1 death for 4 withdraws is pretty good. Yep, respawning, TPing, Hextech gates back out onto the rift. They move so fast with these Hextech gates. The Hawk shot from Ashe spots them out. Second Hawk shot spots them actually on the Baron. DFM are moving in, they're clearing out vision. And SoftBank are respecting it. They know they don't need this fight. They've probably got a couple of cooldowns off. No, they've got all their ultimates, so they could fight. I wonder what they're doing. Oh no, Courage doesn't have ultimate. Actually, DFM are in a worse position. They shouldn't pick this fight. The Ezreal ult goes through mid. Weakens the wave, pokes out Arya a bit. Yeah, here's the mid fight again. The Karkun Ashe arrows, I have to say, are unfortunately constantly hitting Leona. Leona is exactly who you would want the Ashe arrows to be hitting. Like, if you are SoftBank. Yeah, Harp. Oh, we're fighting again. Talia wall, Harp on the wrong side of the wall. Ornn ult, good ult, hits 2. Courage with the R. Ray Farkey flashes forward on the Courage. The Wukong ult, knockup. Marble in the back line getting absolutely, yeah, fake though, putting out some damage. DFM looking good. Huge fight. 2 for 4. Oh. This is scrappy. SHG has to poke them out. I personally think SHG... Yeah, so the Ashe ult. Straight onto Evie. There's the pick. There's the pick. Good flick from the Talia. The Leona ult on the Guwon and Ray Farkey. Like, it was a good ult, but there was just no follow-up quick enough. They're getting poked out. Ray dives forward. Talia flick, though, on the Karkun. Really good. The Ashe gets a cold out, but gets taken down by Marble's ult as they follow up, and Talia escapes while these 3 back off as well. Ornn looking scary tanky though. Merc treads, Kainic Rookern. What is it? Jack shows. Mind you, Rumble's up like 50 CS. Zonya's, Leandry's, Rift. Wukong's up a full-blown item over Xin Zhao. Alright, so we're just chipping away at each other in the mid here. Talia's trying to get a flick. Alright, yep, Talia ult. Okay, zones 4 of them. Not the best ult we've ever seen. The Ornn ult goes out as well with the knockup. Wukong follows up. DFM going in on SoftBank. The Shurima shuffle gets prevented by the Zonyas. Yeah, SoftBank turned that one around really well. It was a split fight from DFM. 3v3 right now. It could still go anyone's way. Yep, alright, so they kind of walk it off. They disengage from the fight. Oh, and they're going to get the turret. Nice. And then Xin Zhao wasn't expecting the Azir turret there. Oh, there's a TP coming down. They're re-engaging. Ray what's Ray doing? Oh, TP. Oh, TP. Damn. Yep, so Dragon Soul is going over to SoftBank right now. They're going to get this. That's a gnarly soul to get as well. What night is it? It's Saturday night, isn't it? Alright, we're going in again, but they both stunned each other, so it kind of... But Guwon's caught out of position, so they've killed Evie, but Guwon's going to go down. Talia walls them off, so DFM can't follow up. Ray Farkey's caught on the wrong side of the wall. Ray gets his ult up as well. This is a lost fight for DFM though. The Talia ult was good. Arya shuffles away. Good shuffle, otherwise would have been hit by the Talia flick. That was a good fight. It could have been much worse. The Talia ult was good. The Talia ult is what kept DFM from getting in and helping. Ooh, nice cheeky poke there. So we're trying to bother them. It's 3v4. We're trying to like slow down, prevent this Baron. Xin Zhao goes in. Oh, they finally engage. They get the stun on the Kakun. Arya, what are you... What? Yep, that was bad. That was bad, unfortunately. I don't know what Guwon's doing. Like, that's the thing with Leona, right? Leona, the Q stun on Leona is insane. It has so much disrupt. People underestimate it because it's like a short stun, but it's also got a really like short cooldown. This is the pre-fight. Yeah. Alright, we're fighting picture in picture as well. We're down on bot lane. The Talia walls are doing some work. Alright, they've got Baron buff, they've got Hex Tech. They're just running down mid, like running down the bot lane. It's, what is it, 5v4? That turret fell so quickly. That inhibitor fell so quickly. Are they gonna end? They're poking them out. They've got a little bit of a wave. Leona ult whips. Ray Farkey gets the ult onto the Leona. Leona's dead here. Good ult. Caught under turret. Evie is playing with fire here. Oh, Arya tried to get the shuffle on Marble. Marble was quick to get away with it. Evie's Zonya's in. Holy... Yep. SoftBank. Wow, GG SoftBank. GG SoftBank. That was a really good match. I really like that. Lots of very topsy-turvy, lots of ups and downs. There were some moments where like either side could have won at any time. I'm very glad I predicted a 2-1 victory because like I don't know, DFM could, I think feasibly DFM could beat SoftBank in these matches. Hey Sean, redeem third! Redeem third! FYI, tomorrow will be a Diablo Co-Stream for the first 4 hours, and then I'm probably going to switch to World of Warcraft Hardcore, because I'm just absolutely fucking loving World of Warcraft Hardcore, to be honest. I really like that. Like, look at these stats. Look at the damage Marble put out. Like, my god, the damage Marble did is insane. Fate did as much as Karkun. Marble did 10k more than Arya. Guwon was 3k above Courage. Evie, though, the superstar, did more than double Ray Farkey. Like, yeah, SoftBank just put out so much more damage. SoftBank were all over the Grubs and Drakes. Like, they put big prio. You can tell by the stats here, 25 kills, 18 deaths, 65 assists, that SoftBank fought together more often. More fights where they fought together. So that's really good to see, that team cohesion. They end up winning by 8.3k, which is to be expected given how well they performed. You know, they picked up the Herald, which was a massive fight, even though DFM won the fight around the Herald. SoftBank still got that Herald, and they picked up a Baron as well. That was a very good game. I really liked watching that. And that gold graph, yeah, really does tell the story about how up and down the game was. This was a really good team fight for DFM. And then they continued the fight and like everyone went down. Like Fate had no mana. Like DFM had like decent health bars and like very strong mana pools where... Yeah, the moment Evie flashed that Ashe ult, Guwon should have backed away. Yeah. Man, I always love seeing the Ornn ult come through. The Ray Farkey flash forward here in the back lines to make sure he gets the kill over on Courage was really good. Like Ray Farkey is tanky as. Like I didn't realize Ornn was such a beast tank. Like, the follow-up there from Guwon is really good. The Ray Farkey knock-up into the Guwon knock-up, super duper good. I do like that, like, they've got production teams that are able to whip up these highlight reels so damn quickly after a game too.
Show their ugly head here in the later stages of that game, and it does lead, unfortunately, for DFM fans to SoftBank taking game number 1. But of course, you know, LJL fans, they're eating.
Alright, cool.
Going to be making it here to our playoffs, and then securing themselves that 6th spot. Game number 1.
And then this is what we do here.
Of SoftBank. Now, second game.
Lovely.
Once again for DFM. We'll see if they can bring it back.
And then we do this. Great. So what I'm doing is I'm switching feeds because my raw production feed doesn't have this sort of stuff. Hey! We're cross-promoting regions! I fucking love it! I recognize her. I follow her on Twitter. Wait, is that Yeah, is that Hans Sama or whatever his name is? No, notice you have an ally on your keyboard.
I hope we get a funny champion, not Rel, not Vladimir or something.
Ally on your keywords, yeah.
Oh, we got Ambessa.
I've always had ally on my keywords though, as in LBGTI Kirito Plus ally. What's her name? G-I-R? Yeah, Hans Sama, I was right.
I lose my cue as well.
What? Oh yeah, actually if you miss it, you miss.
Okay, I love that we're cross-promoting regions though. Because like, I watch the LEC, the LTA, the LPL, the LCK, and the LCP. G-I-R? G-I-I-R? What is her name? So they're basically having a 1v1 with Ambessa.
I don't know what I'm doing, no, yo. But this champion looks so fun.
Oh, huge.
Actually, I don't know. Like, this champion is weird.
I played into Ambessa in lane swap, and sometimes he can 1v2 is crazy.
Yeah, she can.
Huh.
Noxus is where the strong
Ooh.
it seeks the fearless and defiant.
These fists ain't just for show. Come on. Who's next?
I think this is Prestige Radiant Serpent set that you can get in the gacha box.
This is the coil before the strike. Let's settle the score. You'll want to get a close-up of this. Like the ivory serpent, I don't back down when it comes to family. You pick a fight with them, you pick a fight with me. Hometown hero coming through. Mom's fought for me since I was born. It's my turn now.
That was a great voice line. Mum's fought for me. I'm like, oh, I like that. Yeah, I think that's like the Prestige Radiant Serpent set or something. Well, they're not even going to tell us what it was. It's like an ad, but they don't exactly tell you what it is. And this is obviously Mel Madata.
Welcome to war.
Also, I think I'm the only person that has her Arcane Counselor skin. Whenever I play Mel, I always run the Arcane Counselor skin. And I've never ever seen anyone else play it. She's also getting a nerf. Yeah!
I hardly felt a thing. Nothing I couldn't handle.
Yeah. Mel's W is super good, but they're increasing, I think they're increasing they're decreasing the time that her W is active, and it currently reflects with 75% damage. They're reducing it to like 50% damage, I think. And that's one of many. They're reducing her Q range. They are increasing the AP scaling on her R though. So they're kind of like emphasizing you've got to build stacks.
Blood for Noxus.
Such a sick trailer. Yeah, Arcane Counselor. The white and gold Arcane Counselor. I love it. That's the skin I run. It's like, yeah, it's a good skin. This is the battle pass. It's got all the like skins and yeah, it's good. I like it. All right, let's see what we've got going on here. I think, yeah, we've got some audio. We're getting back into it. So it'll be like another minute, I reckon, before things get started. So that was a really good first game. That was a really good first game. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, he's at the VCT Masters. Oh, cool. DK versus Nongshin this evening, and DK stomped Nongshin like 3-1. And just the winning pose that Showmaker made is hilarious. I love it so much. I love how fast they are on socials as well. Like, you look at the LCP feeds, they've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 posts about that SoftBank versus DFM game. Alright, we're back into it. Excellent. Let's do this. I just got to set everything back up. Beautiful. We do this, and then over here we do this. Hey, and now this will refresh, so give it a second.
You would have hoped that they would have been a little bit more switched on, but as we come into game 2, hopefully they've been given a raka by the coach, and now coming into this, they're going to be a little bit more locked in. Okay, and then we refresh. Yep, it's refreshing now. There we go. Beautiful. All right. We're already in the picks and bans as well. Okay, so I'm going to mute them, and we're going to talk it through. This is my favorite part to talk through, I promise you. Okay, so again with the Skarner Rakan ban, so that's a really smart ban. Poppy goes up in prio. Via Aurora Cassante, again same bans, except just different orders. So the only ban that's different right now is Poppy. Varus is a very, very strong ADC. MF is also a strong ADC, so this will be interesting to see these two go head to head. Varus obviously has 2 builds, on hit, or what's the other one called? It's on hit and poke or something. I think one's on hit and one's poke. So like one's like an auto champ and the other one's a skill champ. But SoftBank have put forward a very, very strong top laner. The thing for me with Ambessa is that Ambessa is a flex pick, I personally think. Just because I personally think that doesn't make it true. Hey, Fellstorm, how you doing? Ambessa has a really strong showing in top and jungle, but typically in pro play, Ambessa is seen in the top lane. So we know AD MF, and we know top Ambessa. Oh, that'll be Tank Jace. That'll be Tank Jace. That's all that's being played at the moment is Tank Jace. So Tank Jace is interesting because Tank Jace can actually put out a lot of poke damage as well. A lot of like real threatening range damage. So he's actually quite a flexible choice. I quite like Jace at the moment. And Pantheon has risen in prio for subs recently too. I don't know why. I don't really follow Pantheon nerfs and bans. Nerfs and buffs, sorry. Or system changes around Panth. Maybe the attack speed cap change from 2.5 to 3.0 that happened recently would lean into that. But now that Sejuani's not first banned, because that's what they did last time, it was Rakan, Sejuani, Skarner, SoftBank has picked up Sejuani. So we'll see how well they do on Sejuani. Annoyed that my Minecraft villager breeder turned into a villager eater? No! Also, thank you very much for sharing the setup picture in Discord. That was really cool. Okay, so Renata Glask has been banned. The Renata Glask R is a game changer, absolutely.
Victor banned, as expected. Just the most powerful mid laner at the moment. The most powerful ranged mid laner. Last ban, Oriana. Okay, there's a lot of mid-targeted bans going on these games. Go Chiefs. If only Fellstorm. I love the spirit there, my guy. But yeah, unfortunately the Chiefs lost last night, and they can they'll be playing again tomorrow night, but they can no longer make the finals bracket, which occurs next week. Elise support. Right, so Elise support has come up in Prio recently. To the point that Riot are like, we don't like that she's a support, that's not her design. So they're going to take away a little bit of her support power and give her more jungling power. To kind of really put her back in the jungle where they want her, which is happening in 25.s1.4. It's worth saying on top of those patch notes. Alistair ban. Alistair's a very good tank. Karkun has grabbed Shen. Now, Shen is devastating in solo queue if you don't know how to play against him, which I don't. I need to play Shen so I can get practice and know what Shen does. Because he like slides in, taunts, goes immune, and just does a truckload of damage to you. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, thank you. And then Ahri. Now, I love a good Ahri pick, honestly. I had a giga game on Ahri the other day, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, actually, I see. Because, like, her mobility and the charm is just wild. And the last pick for SoftBank is Silas. Silas is, like, one of the top counters for Ahri. Like, those, yeah, you stand really good chance against Ahri when you are Silas, which is kind of wild. Because, like, you are just as fast, if not faster. Like, you can catch her and pin her down and just like all in, and it's like, oh. I actually had a Silas play into me in top lane against Kale, and I'm like, can you not? Like, I couldn't lane against the dude. But yeah, I like these comps. Obviously, as I probably say a little too often, we'll see how it plays out. I personally like the Ahri comp more than the Silas comp, even though generally Silas can probably stomp Ahri, you know what I mean? Hey, have you still got that daily content sorted for yourself? Still at it? New boy Mert, tell me you don't check my TikToks or YouTube shorts without telling me you don't check them. Mother... I am still posting twice a day, every single day on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. And I have some long form YouTube videos coming out on top of all of that as well. I don't check them. I know you don't check them. I see your shit. I like your shit. Hey, I've just started playing League of Legends and I've got a question for you. Yeah, I see your videos, mate. I like them. Motherfucker. All right, we're on the Rift.
It's a pick call.
But yes, I am still posting twice a day, every day on TikTok and YouTube Shorts.
Interesting to see.
The fact that you found that account, though, I'm just saying, some friends care more about people than others.
This time we're going to see it against an Elise as well as the Misfortune. I mean, you can block double up damage. You can, do a lot to dissuade Misfortune from walking up and auto attacking.
Alright, so we got 3 SoftBank, but they've been spotted by Detonation Focus Me. Fate's doing the trick to try and... No, Fate's not going to do that. Okay.
We typically see Fate downing off his bot lane, making sure no early game...
Janiro, the LEC promo that I was telling you about, and I'm like, oh, I follow her on Twitter. Her name is Janiro.
He's been hit by the spear. That's it. Game over. DFM draw first blood. Not first kill blood, but first blood.
Man, pretty much like every caster from the LEC has come down sick this week. I wonder how they're even going to have any left over. I'm glad you are at it. Yeah, I think it's important to stay consistent at the very least. I'm trying to add quality improvements to it as well. I've started adding... Oh, look, the Shen slide taunt immediately.
It's a good, very good Shen taunt. Gang going to take a sizable chunk of damage. It's going to be forced to use it.
Yeah, I'm adding like quality improvements to my quantity. So now I'm trying to add subtitles, but I want to make sure my subtitles look good. So I've got to work on that now. I'm also adding Gaussian blur preset that I've made and saved myself.
Connects on both of them, especially after that, you know, around that level 3 mark where he's going to have the ability to.
Yeah, Ray turned the trade back from Ray Farkey is crazy.
Yeah, trades on the top side, going reasonably even for the time being. Mid lane not
I love that,
playing
like, Courage pulled those mobs back into the brush, but can still be seen by that ward.
the Silas matchup.
Aria is stomping Fate right now.
Threat, barring mistakes out of the Silas, and ultimately, you know, generally comes around that level 6 mark where these two champions start heavily trading against each other, and things become very narrow, and health bars get very low. But at least for now, it's Fate that is suffering.
Hmm.
And electrocute on the Ambassador as well, so a little bit more damage threat as Ray.
I don't know. Evie's trading very high. Hey, Jilly, how you doing? I see you over there on YouTube. Thank you very much.
Certainly does.
I'm just curious how it scales into the late game. Honestly, I think Ambassador's just going to offer more on the whole.
Yeah, Ray Farkey's out CSing Evie hard in the top lane. Panth jungle is 4 CS above Sejuani. Ari, sorry, is 8 above Silas. Basically, the only one winning on SoftBank is MF at the moment.
That's rough.
Yeah, Gorn getting spotted out. Maybe looking for something aggressive here, but
Good roam by Courage. It's Shayan. Oh, hey, Shayan. How's it going? Good to see you over on YouTube.
Unfortunately for Gorn, he's going to have to make his way up to the top side to collect that one for himself.
All right, but Courage is hanging around bot. TP.
Well, yeah, look, I'm not.
By the way, friends, if you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your Streamly reminder to do so.
Kill threat there.
Oh, geez, okay, they're going in.
I think 6 is where it comes in.
Ooh, all right, good run. Good run. No first blood for DFM there. SoftBank managed to get away. They used the Ignite as well, which means they were going in with the intent to kill. I thought I'd check it out. Well, thank you very much, Shayan. I appreciate it. I can see all the messages over on YouTube over there as well. Shayan, are you in Discord at all? What I'll do, I'm actually going to take a quick little video and I'll show you what the battle station looks like.
At least he's keeping relatively.
So, Discord, YouTube, the broadcast, OBS, and Twitch.
He's wanting to zone out Marvel as much as possible, and I think that really needs to be the aim of the game. Give Karkun as much room to ramp up as possible.
Gang now returning as chains
Some trading in mid. Both junglers are hanging around though, but neither of the junglers know the other jungler is... Oh, both junglers... Oh, SoftBank went first. I thought they might have got it. I don't know what Guwon's doing here. I wouldn't. Ari is really low. Like, just hang around till Ari's safe again.
Is a possibility, even with that little bit of healing from Arya. I think the safe bet, let Guwon just pick up this last couple of these minions, Arya get back
Yeah.
as quickly as possible, because if Courage suddenly hits 6, Glacial Prison comes over that wall, Arya's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, cool.
He was a wee way off it, but still.
Whoa.
Maybe, just maybe.
This is spicy. Oh, the R from Evie onto Ray Farkey. Oh, nearly a solo bolo. Nearly. Oh, the flash for it. Oh, got the first blood. Good job. Whoa. Public execution lands and then like hesitates and then goes, you know what? Yeah, gonna flash for it.
A kill for themselves, and importantly, no longer is first blood gold, so it is just the 300 each.
Well, actually, Ray got 324, so he actually came out on the better end of that deal.
There you go. 2 Void Grubs picked up now for DFM.
Yep, SoftBank. Oh, Guwon. Charm misses as well. Ari's ult is popped. They're getting that. They got that third grub. Now run. Run, run, run. It's really hard to pin an Ari down when that ult's up too. Okay, everyone's rotating top. There's like 3 top versus 4. 3-3. Oh, great spear from Guwon on the gang there.
They are not struggling nearly as much as they were in that
I love it when observers toggle the fog of war. Because look at this. Yeah, they're right there.
This 1v1, Courage probably comes out on top.
Yeah, is going to go aggressive, but the stun and just walk away is there. Gang, Harp, trying to assist
Yeah,
both
so
players.
sups and junglers are up here.
Jugglers.
Alright, interesting.
Looks like blue buff at least will be given over to SoftBank. Not really any way to contest this. And, you know, you got the 3 grubs, give over the blue graph.
Alright, cool, they got that too.
Feels completely okay. Go on, we'll get this. He does have the smite. And there we go.
Oh, Ari got some serious poke down on
He's going to be able to back.
Silas there, that's good.
Whatever's, you know, could be able to grand
Alright,
slice.
so we've done a lane swap now, so bot's now top. Oh, the charm from Ari!
Okay, if they do, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very low on HP. Arya, though, no ult. And Fate going aggressively. If the charm lands here, he does have one more active of
Oh.
that Spirit Rush available to himself.
There's another fight breaking out in bot lane.
Here between these two mid
Panth. Pantheon is there, the public execution. Good escape. Amazing escape.
Unfortunately, getting hit there by the public execution means that Evie is able to just dash on.
That was really well played by Evie there to hold the public execution until Panther landed and hit them both to get up and away. Really good.
I'm sorry, yeah, Ray's just a little bit of a liability at this stage. Go on. Again, going to be found by Courage, but realistically, he should get out of this situation. Arya,
Courage is on a ward, Guwon's around.
yeah, I don't think he was in
Ari's looking pretty healthy, but it'll just take one trade.
a little bit dicey.
If you get caught off guard, you will quickly find yourself without help bar, unfortunately. Such as League of Legends. Charm will go wide. It's a nice dodge by Fate, ultimately.
The one thing, when I see if I am lucky enough to play mid, and I see a Mel locked in mid,
So, okay, we'll just
sorry, when I see an Ari locked in mid, if I can't pick it, I slam Mel. There is nothing more satisfying than W and Ari charm back on Ari.
unfortunately, this tank Jace is a real liability in the current state of the game. And, well,
I don't understand how they can say Tank Jace is a real liability
possibly can. 'Cause
when Tank Jace CS is the same, kills deaths are the same.
Yeah,
Like-
definitely doing well in his trades. Lane swap back now. Possible dragon on the horizon. Neither team yet.
There's definitely no tanks in this one at the moment. Like, Shen can be tanky, Panth can be tanky, and Jace can be tanky, but none of them are like tanks, you know?
As has been the case for the entirety of the game thus far.
The tankiest is probably going to be Sejuani, to be honest.
Unfortunately, teleport might have been used. There's a river who possibly ends back up in Fountain if he's not careful. Almost
Harp on a ward there.
stand united. So
Softbank hanging around.
unfortunately, the reality is there's a good chance he has to use that to bail out Ray again. So these big ultimates might just get completely sunk into keeping him alive in the 1v1. So they're gonna have to be very well utilized.
Yeah, top is back in top lane. Mids are still... Mids never move. Mids are always in the mid. And then bot is back on bot as well.
I wonder if they're looking for something here. Courage coming to join his.
Yep, so gang clearing out the wards. They're preparing for a dive on Ray Farki, maybe? No, just clearing the ward, getting vision. So they're just getting prio in top because they want to get the grubs. Because SoftBank... Yeah, SoftBank are looking for a gank. It's 4v4.
Gone's gonna be on the ward there, but yeah, this fight brewing.
This is the calm before the storm. They're posturing. DFM want the grubs. The charm lands, but no one's there to do anything about it. Oh, the Shen? The Shen slide taunt. Gang's dead. Courage is dead. Good MF ult, though. Silas goes in, steals the Ari ult. Ari goes over the wall. Really good charm on Evie. Oh, good Panther ult. Evie's just dead. Great fight out of DFM. Huge. That was really, really good. And then they get grubs as well.
for 0 of themselves going out. DFM, they put in their stamp here on game number 2. They are up a reasonable amount of gold. They will get 6 void grubs. They're going to feel pretty good about themselves.
Yeah.
Collected. They are well on their way to the feat of monster slaying.
The Ari charms absolutely paying dividends there.
For an aggressive bot lane, but when you've got someone that ultimately counters you pretty hard in the Shen, because you can deny so much damage, not to mention the fact that you are just intensely squishy. Yeah, that's exactly what we saw there. The gang oversteps, unfortunately, just does not have the HP to survive.
So watch,
much of anything.
where's Shen here? This is the replay. Watch Shen.
And then you see gang, he's on the front.
There, the flash from Harp. the flash like taunt.
Yeah, it's too far forward.
Then MF really gets some amazing damage down here. And the Aria over the wall though, she has the confidence, she knows she's got the mobility, the Pantheon ult.
Okay, never mind. It was, yeah, okay, so the Stand United Grand Skyfall combo coming in, but largely unneeded.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're in a
DFM
pause.
doing really good.
Alright, let's see what's going on.
And in a pause.
DFM have all 6 scrubs, they're up 3 kills, they're up 1.5 gold.
2-0 Ari, which always feels very good.
Agreed, 2-0 Ari is very good.
Side lanes, if this Jace is ever left alone, will
This is a good game coming out of DFM. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Like I said, Ari.
his stride in the game, of course. It's, you know, the Abyss is just trying to scale up, get those items online where she will become a complete menace. But at least for the time being, things feeling
Wouldn't be an LCP day without pauses or the spirit of the LCO lives on with the pauses.
I'm interested to see what it is. Because it was the Farsight Oracle that was causing the bug yesterday. So maybe, just maybe, he's been batted out by it again. We'll have to see. I thought there'd be too many of them roaming around this stage of the game. It feels definitely a little bit early, but who knows, maybe just a preemptive pickup from one of the bot laners.
Farsight Oracle?
Yeah, for sure. It could even be something we've never seen before, so just hopefully find out what it is, if not.
So this is one of the hardest moments for hosts and casters, is pauses, like tech pauses. You've got to fill the silence sort of thing, because there's like no game going on. And we're back on the rift. That was a nice and quick one.
Looks like going back in the game. So a relatively quick fix, if a fix at all. Courage once again now coming to claim in some of these top camps. The blue buff could be a second of the game for him. Gang finds a chunk, but will have to back on out. Doesn't want to fall prey to that taunt again. So DFM eating good. Should be able to secure this blue buff. He does have smite. It's absolutely going to be picked up by him.
Boss ring in this DFM blue side jungle, but I think you gotta respect the threat. The timing here is key though. No Grand Skyfall, no Stand United for Aria. Harp is going to walk on up and find a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, Harp just loses 50% health there. And then the ADs are now rotated into mid, so it's like, they're not mids, they're ADs in mid.
The Glacial Prison won't be happening to him on this occasion.
I don't think Ray Farkey was the big liability that they've made him out to be, that's for sure.
Caught by that and the follow-up setups there. But for the most part, I mean, it's a good game for Aria, who's 2-0. We start to see those items coming online to the side of DFM, and it's a Shojin start.
Frankly, absolutely loving this UI.
Yeah. But I mean, Black Cleaver, I think really only affects Courage at this stage, so I can understand why he's gone.
Oh, the ward.
This realistically is just
Those two were moving in, and the ward spots them out.
I do hope so.
That was a really... The game sense from Evie there to put that ward down, huge, huge. Alright, strong showing from DFM in the mid lane there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a ball delivery system, but it's a Shen.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it falls flat when the enemy team has flash. But however, Fate has just walked straight into them.
Ooh, okay. Fate gets chunked, but they disengage.
Yeah, so Grand Skyfall, Stand United, Chains of Corruption used. Marble only burned flash. So I definitely don't think it was worth it there.
They will have another opportunity to look for it.
I almost always think getting flash is worth, because like it's such a long cooldown.
So,
he flashed to get the Chain of Corruption.
No, he didn't because he missed.
Yeah, but he flashed to
the attack was there.
And it was flashed by Marble. But yeah, a lot committed to just get the flash. They will be able to look for that Grand Skyfall Shen combo again onto Marble rather before his flash is going to be back available. But because of how much was used there in the middle lane, it's going to give over priority to this dragon to the side of Bank. And
Courage is already onto the dragon. Oh, public execution. Yes, the combo. Bullet time, public execution equals death. Holy, get picked.
Towards Marble there in the mid lane. They lose the dragon. They also lose
Ooh, Cornetto. Thanks, babe.
done.
Another
just
cornetto.
yet in terms of Ducks and West, but again,
Yeah, it was, but now I've closed
it
everything
will
and it's
go
not
DFM's way,
raining, so it
yeah,
doesn't need to
just
be there
'cause of
anymore.
that menu wave collapsing
Oh.
in.
All right.
So I suppose
Thanks, babe.
there's still a lead for DFM as well. I don't think that one play onto Karkun is really going to hinder him all that much, but it's just much needed gold in the pockets of, well, Evie. I think probably you prefer it in the hands of Marvel.
I've got a cornetto.
Gold is gold. Oh, Ray.
What's with the Ray? Evie doesn't have an ult. Ray is safe under turret right now. I don't know. I'm a Ray Farky defender right now. Like, what the fuck is this? Saying that he's like a liability. Oh, he died. Oh, he died.
Between these two mid laners, both of them going to be expending that Ari ult. Fate now does get usage of
I love how Silas.
Oh, no. Yes, he does actually. He does get
Oh, gets away. Gets away. Good escape. I love how I'm defending Ray Farky and then Ray Farky dies. So Ray gets the ult onto the Varus. Yep, just wow. That is a good gank. I fucking got it. You got what, Millsy?
Maybe thinking the Stand United shield was going to be more than enough, but ultimately wasn't. Gets taken out. That's again another.
Oh, the mount.
Still
Congratulations.
Gold is even.
Hell yeah.
Gang dodges out of the cocoon.
That's huge.
Wailing on this health bar as Guwon comes up to join him. Harp now getting very low, but Gang having to walk through this tower.
You should share that in Discord.
Going to be able to get out.
Invincible. Invincible. Congratulations. Time walking all to Arcade. That's huge. That's huge.
Oh, okay. So they did. Yeah, look.
I guess they find it. Okay.
And
I mean,
Karkun just dies for no reason in the mid lane, knowing full well that there was. I mean, the only way that I think maybe no, there's just no way. There's no way that he didn't see.
What?
No, he put the oracle.
Yeah. Like even if you were looking to bait in that situation,
Dead.
That's not where you stand.
5 softbanker there.
Focus, but I mean, she's not necessarily the target you want.
DFM need to back here.
Claim this blue buff. It's been a focal point of this game actually. A lot of targeting towards this blue buff here. Does once again claim it.
I don't know. Again, it feels like DFM had a really
Oh,
platform
damn.
off of.
Alright. The Ari pick, okay. It's 4v5 for the next 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Gives them priority over the Rift Herald. Good pick, good pick. Yeah. Softbank want to contest.
Now Fate dodging out of that very close taunt, but still he's going back in. There's a lot of lockdown.
Softbank have got a kill back. Courage is tanking the world. Yeah, Softbank go back in. Wow, how did DFM lose this?
And in fact, just going to be taken out. It is going to be somehow DFM in the 4v5, finding the angle, finding the play, and able to take down the kills.
So much damage? Yeah, I don't know how DFM lost that right there.
Full of tenacity. They're consistently, frequently looking for that angle back into a deficit or looking to expand those advantages. So, yeah, look, I don't know. It just feels like DFM were in such
figured
a
out
solid position.
I don't see stuff.
Once again, just
I don't use Shorts or TikTok to scroll. I use Insta. Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Here gets knocked up in the middle of his lead.
Yeah, replay.
Taken out very quickly. Gang with the repel gets himself out of harm's way. And yes, you're doing a lot of damage here onto Courage, but ultimately it's the flash forward coming out of that Sejuani that locks down Karkun for long enough. They get the trade, but Ray Farky pays for that as well.
I don't know. I don't know, and I mean the big problem for me is while Arya is having a pretty phenomenal game, it's still an Arya, and it doesn't feel like those 3 kills.
We'll be ulting. We're ulting straight down middle.
Guwon, what was that?
But we have charmed up Evie, and Evie's just going to be taken out, but he does buy a lot of time. Softbank, unfortunately, making a uncharacteristic misplay there in terms of just the overcommit out of Evie. Fate as well has gone under the tower. He's taking a significant.
Holy shit, DFM
Courage, Gang,
Good job.
all having
Damn,
to
I got
pay.
3.
At least Gang going down and the piercing arrow connects as well. And
That was
DFM
huge,
and
actually. What?
Softbank are just fighting tooth and nail, each one never really getting too far ahead of the other. But at least in this instance, it's DFM who do take their claim on the win.
This feels like, you know, the old, if we don't know what we're doing, how could they possibly know what we're doing? It feels so hard to make sense of any of this.
Like, what is that?
But he does get.
He baits Evie in.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely, in my mind,
That just came from nothing.
cannot
Yep.
conceivably justify any of what we
It's
know.
time for an Otacon, 3k HP. There is no jungler here, and unfortunately for the side
Oh.
of SoftBank, Harp will be taken out, but it is just the withdrawal fate. Chain of Corruption lands, and it lands well, and he's going to get himself a second withdrawal. No, he's actually going to choose to go the other way, but look at Marble.
Ah, good pick by Arya.
He is the sheepdog, and he's found his pin. Arya able to get himself a reset, will surely be able to get himself out. The public execution not quite in range, and so 2 people will survive here. Actually, only 1 will stay alive with the voracious buff. They do get the other Khan, but it's kind of all for naught. You know, you only have the 1 left now, and that's a bunch of gold, 200 a pop. So
The baited the MF ult. It baited everything.
scuff it.
But it was still the worst Pantheon ult I've seen. Like, straight under the tower.
So wild.
How he lived it all was insane.
Look, you got to try something. You got to try anything at this stage. And DFM already being a game down, just conceit is for some reason just going at it. You know, let's throw something.
Alright, Drake for DFM, so that's good. So they prevent Drake stacking for SoftBank for a little bit. It baited the MF ult, it baited the Ambessa ult.
They're making it look good.
Yeah, Chemtech Dragon as the second Dragon of the game secured at only 22 minutes. So no real Dragon Soul win condition alive in this one.
Yeah, I think this game's going to be over before we even get close to Dragon Soul. DFM have bundled up as a ball.
Blue buff, as a matter of fact. Now, Arya, being that he does have that withdrawal.
Yeah, they've even pushed beyond the tower.
Lands the kill. Gang just completely eliminated from this fight.
Yeah, wow, Ari just stomping MF. Oh, the charm on the MF. Oh, DFM got the team fight under turret. Oh my god. DFM did it. That's huge. What? That's massive, actually. What's Guwon doing? Guwon, you are dead. You are throwing. Like, what is that? That was amazing. That was wild. What? They stomped them.
But look, they are making it look good. Yeah, brilliant.
Look at the charm onto the Elise and the Harp taunt follow-up, so couldn't get away. Huge pick. Huge. And look at the charm on Ari, under MF. So Ari hard forward flashed Q, charmed, W'd, MF. Oh. Yeah. It's, Jesus Christ. DFM's Ari is 5-0.
Absolutely limit testing this game right now.
Yeah, testing the limits and
Up on the heavy.
finding them without having to lose too much. Now,
Whoa.
the game is definitely not done. They do have themselves a sizable lead, but we've seen much bigger leads, unfortunately, unravel very quickly. I am a little perplexed by this Elise pick, ultimately. I don't feel like, you know, you pick the Elise, you want to be able to bully your lane, and they did have push in their lane, but certainly weren't able to bully it. In fact, it was Harp, for the most part, that was bullying the lane, looking for those taunts. If he finds it on the Elise, just completely one-shotting. Marble, admittedly, you know, for the side of SoftBank, is the only person that's actually up in gold. Fate is playing well, and it's the side lanes that are, well, I guess the jungle mainly that is struggling.
Yeah, I think it was purely that they look at it, Varus is easily exploited. They can go for the tower dives with the Sejuani, with the Elise just bail out.
I like that. I like when the observers flick the vision on and off.
That's what the ultimate play and
That's what I want to see more of.
They then just opt into the 2v1 lane anyway, rather than trying to just shut down Ray, which I think realistically
Harp is
was
tanky.
just
Harp.
your easiest avenue to success.
Oh,
Go
there's
over
like a
the
little bit of
game,
a fight
just
here over
go
nothing.
Aggressive, but does miss out on
Oh, the public flash out of public execution.
Very low, does flash away.
Good flash.
Public execution.
But it felt like the public execution
Dicey
failed to
misstep,
cast.
and, you know, this lead they've
Wait, how does DFM still have mid turret after 26 minutes?
at least this time.
Surely it dies here. Surely. There's 4 of... Yeah, okay. Run, Harp. What are you doing? So Harp has Locket and Boots. That's all Harp has. Elise has Hex Tech belt. So does Silas. Sejuani with Heartsteel and... Oh, Sejuani just completed their second item.
Can just safely outright take a Baron. Chemtech,
Shojin,
the game 26 minutes is
Fimble Winter, which I think is getting a nerf.
CDFM looking to shut
Eclipse on
down
Embessa.
priority.
I think what is it? Cyclosonic Voltic Sword or something is really good on Embessa
Being so volatile that the likelihood
because of all the dashes.
of actually coming into play is pretty low, I think.
Yeah.
Or it could just be as likely that we see an Elder Drake coming through to decide the game. So yeah, it's a bit of a coin toss, really.
That's right. Classic. There's a 50% chance we either do or don't see the Elder Dragon.
Drake is up in 20 seconds.
No,
Baron is alive
I
and
haven't
chilling.
realised this Pantheon Shen combo outside of that one attempt, which
Oh no, they've been doing it pretty religiously.
Ooh.
Under that inhib tower.
Ari got poked.
And he's got that bloodthirster now to heal back up, and Arya once again is going to be without the Ari ult. What does SoftBank choose to do though? Not at the moment heading towards this dragon.
Yeah, are they going to give this dragon uncontested? A DFM posturing for Baron?
Yeah, I think they're just going to go for it here.
Oh shit, okay.
Grand Skyfall, try and deal with.
Finding Fate, but Fate creates enough distance despite the slow. Just a little off the
Okay,
mark.
they wanted to pick
Both those
before
ults
this
comes
Baron
from
fight.
ultimate.
Courage ult misses.
Flash, it's gonna be
Evie's on the back line. Just Karkun is dead. Good pick from SoftBank. DFM need to get away. The Ari Charm misses. Evie's chasing. There's no Courage ult. There's no Marble ult. I don't think Evie has public execution. Right now, SoftBank are pretty gankable. A good charm on Evie as well as the taunt.
Turnaround Marble in the back line.
Oh no, Ari has the ult. Ari's away as well. Ooh, almost another charm. Silas is chasing Ari though.
Rush back up and available for himself.
Oh, look at the moves on Ari. Charm dodge though. Silas goes back in, knows he's safe.
But Fate going aggressive now. Does he land the chain? He's not going to go for it as the teleport.
Yeah, okay, and they're breaking away. And SoftBank are on the Baron now. Ray Farkey going to check it out. Get some poke down. Oh, there's a TP coming in though. Ray, get out of there. Get out of there, Ray. Ray.
Oh gosh.
Ray.
No, this is a Baron. This is free Baron.
Arya does have teleport. He can get back down there, but no ultimate. Ray Farkey.
Oh, they're letting Ray go.
Trying to do the damage. He's kind of run out.
Whoa.
Ray Farkey, much
That
the
was
same.
close. I thought Ray was going to die there, and I'd be like, you know what? That was a liability play.
Now SoftBank in prime position to start trying to take some of these objectives and find their march here and find their ticket.
Yeah, Silas got away.
Yeah.
Used everything, his dash and belt.
For some
The
reason,
proto belt.
DFM is so concerned. They're more concerned about pulling off this Pantheon Shen combo than they are about giving space to Karkun. Like, it's bizarre, all said and done. And he just absolutely eats it because of it. They
Yeah.
overcommitted towards Fate, who...
Karkun just got
not even super-
found and
was the
picked.
biggest threat.
I'm glad they got Evie back, but like, at what cost?
It's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster of emotion.
It is. Now they are able to take out Evie, so it is a consolation prize, but you know it's at the cost of Marble picking up a flurry of kills here as he does secure that double kill we saw. Picture in picture while the replay was going on, it was DFM who did secure themselves their second dragon of the game.
Nice.
But, I mean that's not really that impactful.
SoftBank are up in gold now, 700.
Top lane tower now being sieged upon. Baron minion's going to help out a lot. Not feeling like risking walking up. You know, you can very quickly be collapsed on.
So it's 4v4 top lane, 1v1 mid lane. Nothing's happening bot lane.
For the side of Evie.
Bot lane's weakest for
Can
SoftBank.
quickly make his way up into
Oh, Courage ult on the Arya.
none to answer as well.
No follow-up.
They do have
the poke back on Courage is pretty bloody strong. I don't know what that... Oh! Karkun on the Courage! The Ari charm as well! There's a fight in the backline though. Evie's there. Fate's there as well. Oh, public execution. Ari with the Zhonya stopwatch. Good Zhonyas. Ari, yep. Oh my god, SoftBank got stomped here.
He actually doesn't even have it.
He used it under the tower.
Oh! MF got a double!
He flashes away and he gets the double.
Cheeky double from MF.
That was his triple collateral on Summoner's Rift.
Jesus.
Bizarre series of events. They
Like, holy.
absolute truck. He's 3 items deep. Has the swift.
Let's see, yeah, watch Marble here, right? So Marble's there at the back. Marble, like, kites this beautifully the whole time. Just gets some poke out. Courage just gets stomped here. Ari charm straight onto the back line. So, like, DFM are up strong early. Marble's, like, kiting this out around. The slow from Marble gets Karkun. Just absolutely slamming them. And then I think it's the Q on the harp and, yeah. Oh.
Cinema. Boom, boom. Easy money.
If that bounced 3 times, it was going to be a triple collapse.
If SHT were playing sharpshooter,
Yeah.
it was done.
Look at the damage Marble did.
For DFM, it was a...
It's really, for DFM, it's really the Ari show. But SoftBank, it feels like SoftBank have so many win cons.
Lose flash, so Aria, if he finds his way onto Marble, is a lot more vulnerable. There's a cleanse
Like, it feels like SoftBank have a lot of win cons, and it feels like DFM have one.
Once again. Like
heart rate monitor?
Yeah, it is just. I mean, it's been up and down. I think it's changed hands about 6 or 7 times now, probably closer to 8 even.
Yeah.
No objectives on the board for the next 2 minutes at the very least. So
Yeah, so it's probably going to be a slow
that's
2
ultimately
minutes.
how the rest of this game is going to go.
Maybe they
It's gonna be
posture for a
an
bit.
absolute mess, and then someone missteps, a fight happens.
For like a minute and a
somehow
half,
turn
I reckon
around,
it's
then
just going to
Marble
be
cleans up.
very, very chill.
Shot.
Harp just getting vision, I suppose, clearing wards, getting vision down.
Very even.
What are we going to contest? Because the next Drake is up in a minute and a half.
Where there's a 3k gold
Yeah.
diff.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, but jungle there's a 3k gold diff, Panda.
Definitely performing very well. I think this man
Ooh.
in particular
Ooh,
very, very much wants to make it into those playoffs.
that was
Yeah.
very, very
Once
close.
again, meet.
Aria's struggling to land those taunts. It's rough.
What?
But yeah,
Aria?
That goal difference, Infinity Edge Bloodthirst. Just
SoftBank are just getting Prio on mid. I think they're trying to get and maintain Prio. It looks like they want to do a Baron.
Misfortune. It's gonna
Maybe
be
they're going to try and push for top tower.
but even more so now that she does have the
DFM are blind right now. DFM have no vision in 3/4 of the map.
secrets that are coming out. Just one more item to go.
So SHG can do whatever they want. They could probably go Baron or Drake.
Much
I feel like it'd be in their interest to give... Well, I mean, it's 30 seconds between Drake and Baron, so they could literally just
imagine SoftBank will
contest the Drake
to try
and then go for Baron.
just secure it to make sure
They don't have to give the Drake for the Baron
doesn't
here.
come into play. I don't think either team benefits all that much off it, but you don't want to give it over if you don't have to. And with the strength that you see in Marble, if you play around him well, you're probably going to win these fights, because ultimately the reason the gold lead is somewhat even is because of how far ahead Pantheon is over a Sejuani, and that is not really the point of the map that you care about a gold lead existing in.
yeah.
Iron Pot even coming out. I mean, Courage is at the point of the game where he's like, yeah, I've got my 2 items. I don't really care about anything else. I'm just going to get that immediate combat strength. And
What do you mean? This is my full build.
yeah, I mean, essentially it is. He's at the point of the game where you're just giving over your camps to your carries. It's better for Fate or Evie to pick them up, Marble even, until he gets to that last item.
Yeah, okay,
SoftBank
DFM.
gonna
Alright, so
win this
SoftBank,
drag.
yeah, are going... Okay, they're giving it over and they're going for Baron.
Haven't started it up yet. They're rather sitting there to bait. I'd be interested to see if there's any oracles up and available for the side of DFM. They'll get this dragon nice and
Yep,
quickly and
oracles, so they
pick it up
spot it
for
out
the
and they're
dragon.
rotating to
Just
Baron.
spawning, so they're not
Baron's
sure
not
what's going on
dying
just yet.
especially
Now
quickly.
SoftBank off the spawn
It's
will
not even
try and
50% yet.
DFM with that oracles coming through.
Okay, DFM Harp has been picked by Evie. There's the taunt. They're going to collapse onto Evie. The charm on Evie.
If they're able to play around Marble,
Okay, it's a very split fight. 3v1 there. SHG Marble is godlike on Karkun. They left Karkun to die. Ray Farkey dies as well. That was such a split fight.
bottom side of this fight has only one more usage of that Spirit Rush, but not going to be able to use it for anything but defense as he does try and get away.
That was such a split fight. Teleport, yeah.
He goes in, sacrifices himself to try and alleviate the pressure away from Arya, who is just going to have to commit that teleport to getting on out of there. Will be able to do so if he, able to buy enough time to make sure Arya can't contribute. Does mean that the fight ends in a 3-for-1, and it does mean this Baron will be going over to SoftBank.
I'm just so confused at DFM's willingness to just completely sack Karkun for a kill onto the Ambassador.
Yeah.
Like, why? Yeah, cool. It's like it's pat statting nearly. They're just going in while leaving your AD carry. Who
Wait, pat statting. I think you meant to say stat padding. Yeah.
In the team fight at this stage, because you look at it, they come in.
Yeah.
Yes, Fate has a flank.
Yeah, and they all go in for Evie, and Karkun just gets stomped.
Guon, Ray, all running to this top side, leaving Karkun there. Ray
Yep.
has to jump in to try and keep him alive, but you're a tank Jace. You ain't keeping anyone alive.
Yeah, and is consequently taken out in very quick fashion. Guon as well here. I mean, doing a good job to make sure Arya doesn't go down. Because keep in mind, this game is very, very even, but Arya is currently something like 6-0 and 10, wielding a 700 gold shutdown. So the worst thing possible for DFM is obviously they lose the Baron there, but if they gave over the shutdown as well, then that is almost game ending.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 times gold lead has changed hands.
Yeah.
In 37.
That poke did nothing to Fate. Poor Karkun has just been absolutely targeted and annihilated. Oh, okay. Harp just gets stomped there. SoftBank just look like they're just looking to end here. They've got Baron. They are up 5v4. They've got a minion wave. Bullet Time just ends Karkun. Guon tries to go in the back line on the marble, gets marble. Fate, Zhonya's. Ari putting in work. Oh my god. 2 DFM for 1 SoftBank. They kept their game alive though. Holy. Oh, Ray almost on the courage there.
Top up those healths and head back out onto the rift.
It's criminal that Guon just completely diving the back line with the Grand Skyfall is what helped them stave off.
Yeah, Guon here just absolutely goes marble and doesn't relent.
You haven't got a cleanse, you haven't got a flash, you haven't got the peel, you haven't got Mikhail's.
Courage almost dies here. Ari is putting in so much work with the charms there. Ray Faki with the poke.
Takes out Marvel, which means that they get 1 Nexus tower, but they cannot threaten anything else because there's just too much damage coming out of Arya.
Now back to live.
Oh.
The bottom side of the map. This gold lead in the AD carry position is seemingly insurmountable.
Yeah, the MF with 5.6k gold lead is insane.
Currently, she now has the Mercurial Scimitar, so still going to be able to get out of that CC, namely, most likely, I should say, the charm or the stun from Guon, and at which point should be able to just almost free hit.
383 CS as well, by the way. No one's even... Ari's close to that. Yeah, so they're pushing bot lane now.
But not really got the follow-up for him just yet.
Yep. Aria's coming bot now.
Coming out for Ray.
Because I can say Ari or Arya.
Yeah, this... Jace's identity is as a top laner has been completely ruined by a simple nerf.
Sure.
Harp, what are you walking into, Harp?
SoftBank, rather than hedge their bets on a non-baroned up minion wave pushing, they are just going to turn their attention now towards this dragon. I think DFM should be very happy to give it over and just allow them time to get some items. I mean, namely, this Varus is very much struggling, really wants to get that Juck show online and get some tankiness to hopefully survive the immense amount of burst that we're seeing coming out of this SoftBank roster.
I mean, the gamble should have been Baron there. Unfortunately, there's just too much threat.
There's also no Baron.
That too. Yeah, he's a good 2 minutes away. So realistically, there was no win situation there for DFM. Case of timing just being...
What are they doing? What's SoftBank doing? So they already got Drake.
Ideal
So
one,
DFM are at Soul Point.
we are seeing.
SoftBank, I mean, DFM can afford to give SoftBank the next Drake as well. So they've still got like 9 minutes before it's like do or die. But it's already a 40-minute game. Like, this is a long game too.
It's inconceivable that they, get one team fight win and march down mid and end the game, especially when death timers will be so long at this point in the game. 60 seconds for almost every single champion now it would be.
Yeah, nearly a full minute, yeah.
The game of the X-Flash and Cocoon lands.
Oh, okay, Guwon going in. Oh, straight onto Marble.
Once again, not able to find their way onto Marble though, Guwon.
Oh, Ari in the back line. Oh, public execution straight on Ari. Misfortune, yep. That's it. That's it. That's it. GG. SoftBank win.
Playoff contention is going to be over. It's SoftBank going to be the Japanese representation heading into the playoffs. And what a performance and what a series to have done it for.
Yeah, unfortunately for DFM, they are their own worst enemy. They just commit again too deeply, too heavily to try and make a play. And as a result, yeah, SoftBank, who, I mean, they went from bottom of the leaderboard for the first 2 weeks.
Well done, well done. SoftBank have earned their way into the playoffs. With that knocks DFM out. So DFM and Chiefs are the two teams who won't make playoffs. And SoftBank have locked their spot into the qualifier as well, like the final bracket. It was a good game. It was a good game. Yeah, just I think that was kind of interesting there at the end where DFM thought, right, we're going all in on MF, and SHG just turned it around on them and went, no, you're not. Murked Ari and then finished off the rest of the team.
In some metric where, once they eventually stabilized, they were very commanding with that lead. It took a while. I think there's a lot of kinks to iron out before they do ultimately play. I believe
Evie got the public execution onto the Ari in the back line.
He's just absolutely elated to have it done and pick up the win there. Yeah, and I mean, look, unfortunately, that is it's going to be a bit of a tough pill to swallow, I think, realistically for DFM, who again also had a pretty spectacular run towards the end of the split. And I mean, even more unfortunately, that is the last time we will see DFM this season.
Yeah, that is the split now done and dusted for them. I think, the takeaways, they got the one series win up against the Chiefs, so they're clearly not our 8th place team. But I think more importantly than that, you've got to look at how they've improved from the beginning of the split.
I mean, they did also take a game away from Viking.
Exactly.
So, like, they have looked pretty solid on the whole.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you look at this team where they started in week 1 to where they ended, you can definitely tell there's been improvements. I think they've somewhat solidified their identity. They're having some problems, I think, with Kakun staying alive and dishing out the damage in these team fights, which if you are able to take this, next month and a half that they essentially have to continue improving and building on what they're
So next is Team Secret Wales and GAM.
Give Kakun some time to get more experience on these 80 carries. Pair him up alongside Arya, who's already doing what you'd want.
Arya played out of their mind, honestly. Arya deserves, like, MVP or something. Like, look at the damage Arya did. Look at how much damage DFM did. That was a much more similar, like, even game too, right? Like 21, 25, 58 versus 25, 21, 61. So, like, they were both heavily team fighting. They were both participating in, like, every possible fight that they could. DFM obviously lost on, like, lost the game, so they had far fewer towers. So that, obviously. But, they got all 6 Void Grubs, which is a shame because it didn't help that they had all that pushing power that they couldn't utilize. They got Atakan, they got 3 of the Drakes. Like, DFM were looking so solid. It just, in those team fights, they just let Kakun get run over. It was just nuts.
From that combination, or at least getting a lot of summoners out, but it was Kakun always paying the price. Now, this was a good team fight out of him. He gets 2 kills, but Marble, he's not going to be one-upped. He eventually turns it around.
Yeah, Marble here is actually insane. Just like the constant kiting here.
And yeah, look, Kakun doing what he can, but there's a lot to chew through.
This is great camera work. Look at this.
Right here.
Onto Harp.
As he turns and burns.
Yeah.
Harp into it. What a camera angle.
That's so good.
Yeah, that's all she wrote for
That
that
was
fight.
cinema.
Still, there was a fight that DFM won, right? They did pick up 4 kills for just
Absolute cinema right there.
where the goal went to. It was this
Player of the
match,
match,
and I
Marble.
think definitely
Yeah, well deserved.
series. You know, game 1
Across both games.
At end, 5,300.
Yep, he was definitely very far ahead.
Yeah.
Game 1, not necessarily the greatest Israel performance. Not a bad one, don't get me wrong. It was just, you know, everyone was doing their part really on SoftBank, but this game 2 was just phenomenal out of
It
her.
was the Marble show on game 2 from SoftBank's perspective. I did like Aria on Ari. I think Ari did a good job.
Per item builds, but yeah, I don't know. Take a look at some of the highlights once again.
We got some highlights going on
I don't
here.
even remember.
Gang missed the
This was
first
fight
stun.
that was so close and felt like TFM might have had an angle, but Courage
Gets the
last second through
second
just
stun,
saved
maybe?
a little bit here.
Yeah.
Give Evie some
Harp
time,
got
and
Courage.
unfortunately just Kakun completely destroyed in the midst of
Aria with the
Yeah,
charm.
unfortunately,
Aria with the
it's a
charm.
bit different. Now, look, to be fair, this
Oh,
was a
that
brilliant
charm.
answer from DFM. They've truly
Watch
really
Aria
tested
here.
this, and, yeah,
Aria R's
grand sky
forward
ball right on
flashes
Marble
to
again
charm
as he starts
Marble in the
up
back
one
line.
time. That is just legally
That was
flying at his line. He gets
beautiful.
jumped on by Aria as well, who just completely bypasses Courage. So, yeah, look, DFM, they showing that they know what they need to do in this competition, but unfortunately they're also showing us some of the fastest ways to undo those successes.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, while this was a 2-0, I don't think it tells the story necessarily. I think both games, and we saw it in the Gold Crash, right, when we were looking, both games were extremely back and forward, fairly inseparable were these teams in terms of those the gold leads and whatnot. I think the undoing of game 1 somewhat came down to the fact that so many dragons were given over early game. It was still DFM who found themselves in commanding positions a lot of the time.
Every time it was Ari. Every time. Because, like, all Ari has to do... You know what? I'm going to become an Ari main, I think. I think I'm going to main Ari. I think I'm going to get some practice games in on Ari. I'm going to get some practice games in on Silas, because Silas seems to be like her biggest, you know, counter. So I can better understand him and then practice Ari. Because honestly...
This was a particularly bizarre play to me. So you leave your Jace and your Varus completely isolated.
Yeah.
All just so you can go and take down the Ambessa.
I agree with Blue here. Like, Ambessa baited them and they went for the bait, hook, line, and sinker.
Which importantly he did, but yeah, this was the last one. I mean, Marble a bit of a slow cleanse. I don't think he felt like he needed to use it, but then seeing that the Ari's behind him, quickly use it. The movement speed from Mercurial Scimitar creates even more distance, and with Guwon going down so quickly, there's not a whole lot you could do. Kakun, you're never tearing through those health bars all that quickly, but
now we're on to Team Secret Lails versus Gam.
done and dusted.
Yeah! I'm excited for this one. Go Gam. It's Gam time.
Very, very exciting concept indeed. Up next, of course, the Vietnamese show. Joining up against Gam, and I, for one, am very excited, but...
Oh, Gam. I'm saying Gam.
Once again, thank you for the first series, both DFM and SoftBank, but we have another banger in store for you, and we will see you right after our break.
Alright, I'm going to go fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Noxus 1v1, where we have your favorite LEC players go up against each other, where first
Once I set this up.
or first 100 CS wins. Today, we have Koisu. 100 CS wins. Today, we have Koisupa and G2 Hansama going up against each other, playing only 1 out of 18 Noxus gems, which they get to choose by spinning the wheel. So let's find out who wins.
So let's see what we get. I hope we get a funny champion, not Rel, not Vladimir or something like that. Oh, we got Ambessa.
Ambessa?
I think it's
okay.
fine. I think it's fine. It's almost Vladimir, was so close. What?
We have missed this.
I lose my Q as well.
What? Oh yeah, actually if you miss here, you miss here.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh shit. I forgot.
what I'm doing, no, yeah. But this champion looks so fun.
No!
But what is his damage?
Actually, I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
this champ is weird.
I played into Mbesa in lane swap and sometimes he can 1v2, it's crazy.
Yeah, she can.
LCP 리그 자체가 이번에 처음 생긴 리그이기도 하고 여러 나라의 팀들이 모여서 리그를 한다는 것 자체가 되게 색다르고 재밌는 것 같습니다.
やっぱり参加しているチーム自体が競技力が高いリーグで上位のチームなので、そこでお互いに競技力が上がる中国、韓国を除いたアジア地域のレベルの底上げになるのかなというふうには。
今回のリーグだともうおそらく全員が本当に最も強いレベルの相手と常に戦うことになるってことで、一戦一戦も本当にちょっと気が抜けないような戦いになるのかなと思ってます。
ロースターも去年と変わってすごく手堅いチームになったなっていうふうに感じるし、
저희는 이제 소프트뱅크라는 AJL 팀이고 저희 팀원들이 이제 많은 좀 AJL 팬분들이 아실 만한 탑에는 이제 에비 선수가 있고
에비 선수는 팀에서 이제 든든하게 탱커를 맡아주는 역할이라고 생각하고
리더 같은 역할을 하고 있고 팀 이제
Alright.
하고 있는 것 같아요.
20 minutes.
모두를 놀라게 하는 선수요.
For 20 minutes,
제가 되고
we're going to check everything else out. So, this, I was on the LCP official Twitter earlier today, if you weren't aware. So they asked a bunch of the co-streamers for predictions. Let me put some music on as well. And I sent my predictions through, and these were my predictions. So I actually predicted SoftBank 2-1, and SoftBank actually won 2-0. So Why Not was on the money. Why Not was very, very correct with the 2-0. Who else? Coach Rec 2-0. So, but a lot of us overwhelmingly voted for DFM. So, Kurihiko, Coach Rec, KGX, Yudi just in case, 5D, Macaria. Oh, not 5D. Hey, that's me. That right there is a pike. That right there is the first recorded evidence ever of all time that Pike is wrong. Pike predicted that DFM would win 1-2, but Why Not was correct. SoftBank won 2-0. So my 2-1 was wrong. I went for the right team. I just didn't go for the right score. And Kitty, Hina, they also were 2-1 SoftBank. So yeah, pretty good. So yeah, I was on the official LCP Twitter, which is pretty fucking cool. If I do say so myself, pretty fucking cool. And then, yeah, they've got the results, the tweets, all that sort of jazz. And Pike is a fellow LCP Co-Stream, if you all weren't aware, so make sure you check him out. He also streams League of Legends. He's also kind of a big deal in the Oceanic League community. I don't know if you know this, but he was the host for the last split of the LCO, the last ever split, and the stage host at DreamHack Grand Final too. What can I do here? I can do this. We're gonna go to this one. Yeah, just a bigger screen. So there's that, and then what else is there? Riot. So we can talk about the upcoming schedule. LOL Esports. So this is the last week of the regular season for the LCP as well. Basically, this is where we're at right now. We're going to be watching Team Secret Wales versus GARM next. And then tomorrow night is Chiefs versus CFO and Talon versus Vikings. So that'll be a good game, the Talon versus Vikings. Chiefs versus CFO. CFO is going to win that one. And then that's the end of the regular season. And then so from Tuesday next week, holy shit, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So next week is a super week. where the top 6 teams out of the 8 teams that are in the LCP battle it out to win the split. So Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. And Sunday night is the grand final with the LCP watch party that I'm hosting at the Tessie Pearl Hotel in Melbourne. So that'll be it. So next week is basically like a week full of League of Legends. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But then we also don't know the next split. So as you can see, if you try and scroll down, you can't see any more of the split. So I don't know how long between the splits. I don't know like when the new split starts and when the new split grand final is occurring. Like I can't start pre-planning the next watch party already, which, you know, would be nice. You know, talk about planning ahead. Yeah. And then in the LCK Cup, T1 was knocked out. So T1 aren't actually going to make it to first stand, the first international event and the first ever of the first stands happening at the end of Split 1. And then what else? I love that graphic, that's cool. Expect nothing less than intensity's Team Secret Wales takes on GAM in this epic showdown. Where will the game-defining fights break out? Okay, so then this is LOL Esports, which you get all of your schedules, which is really, really good. And then I want to check the Riot website to see if they've updated it with any Project K stuff, because I really, really want to order the English Project K Arcane box set when it comes out. Tam, Coin, Emperor Tam Kench figure, Diana, Arcane, Valorant, Teamfight, LOL Esports, League of Legends. Let's have a look at shop all, and then can we refine category, brand, league. Ooh, what have we got here? We've got Arcane, LOL Esports, Valorant, Riot, Teamfight, VCT, Wild Rift. Okay, so we don't have Project K. Okay. Refine availability, just stick to in stock as well. Oh, look at that Renekton, $1,400. That's it's a bit rich for my blood. What else we got? Love the XL mouse pad. I actually really liked the jacket. Jacket looks really nice, but shipping to Australia is actually insane. Like when I was looking at it last year when they first announced it, the shipping to Australia was more than the actual product itself. And I was like, yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to take a pass on that. I love the Anima Squad bomber. Like, I love a good bomber jacket. They look cool as fuck. And I love the colors. Excuse me. I love the colors going on here as well. So this is a jacket that I do want to get. Also, I love Swarm mode. So like that ties in with Swarm mode as well. Not that it is like Swarm mode, but you know. The statues are really, really cool. I imagine the Vi and Jinx. Oh, these two, what? They're like a pair. So separately, they're $600. Bundled, they're $500. So you actually save like a full $100 fucking dollars if you buy them together. That's really good, actually. Keychains. Thank you, Shayan. Ash. Oh, limited and pre-order. Doesn't look too bad, actually. Doesn't look too bad. I like it. Looks very Freljordian. 30 articulation. Rolling eyeball system. Huh. Hands. 1 bow of true ice. Oh, 1. Yeah, good. ice arrows, accessories, enchanted crystal arrow, ultimate accessory. Wait, what? There's an enchanted... Oh yeah, check it out. It's actually got an enchanted arrow. That's fantastic. And then...
That's a big boarding party you have there. Thanks for the raid, friends, and welcome aboard.
G'day, Pike. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for trusting me and my community with you and yours. To all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and I'll be your host for as long as you let me. What's that? Get down on your knees and get down on your knees and tell me you love me. That's, yeah. I'm glad you followed up with a very quick quote from Home Alone. Because I'm like, excuse me? I'm only wearing undies right now. There's no way I'm showing more than my bottom half, like more than my top half on camera. Like I'm chilling. I'm comfortable right here, right now. How was stream, Bike? I hope you had a good stream, mate. So we got another 7 minutes before we get back to the game. More undies, please. Yeah, true. But I quite enjoyed those games. I really liked the spirit that DFM put up in Game 1. Game 2 felt a little more one-sided, actually, which is a bit weird in my opinion. Caster games with my boy Weapon. Oh, fuck yeah, the two of you casted together. That's so good. You know what? I want to watch, like, the problem is I'm co-streaming when you're co-streaming, so I can't, like, watch and see how you do it and what you're doing. Right? Like, how are the two of you getting together and co-streaming and, like, co-casting? Like, I want to do that, right? But, yeah, I really thought they were two good games. The first game was a much closer affair than the second game, in my opinion. DFM had really strong moments. SoftBank, I personally feel, looked stronger pretty much more often, more consistently. Discord call? Oh, I mean, yeah, fucking duh, Logan. Aria on Ari in that game too did his absolute fucking best to carry the shit out of DFM. Honestly. Like, just, man's put the team on his back and tried to Ari charm them to victory, and he nearly did it, but Marble was just too strong. Aria only one keeping them going. Yeah, dude, yeah, seriously, Aria. Kukin? I don't know how you say his name. Kukin? Like, I don't feel like he played badly. I feel like the team just kept abandoning him. Like, I feel like Blue was right with those calls, though. Like, that fight around Baron Pit where Evie baited the shit out of DFM and they went hard for Evie on the Ambessa and just left, yeah, the Jason Varys alone. Like, what? He's out of position? I mean, that's also fair. That's also fair. So was Ray. No, well, like, all 5 of them were together, right? And then 3 went up for Evie and the other 2 stayed. So I guess you could say by staying, they were out of position. Like, but I don't get why they took the bait, you know? Cocoon, yeah, Cocoon's pretty... But, like, Elise falls off hard, like, after mid-game as well. So it's like... You literally bring Elise for Cocoon and that's it. But it was great. It was great to watch. Really stoked. And now we know who the bottom 2 teams are that won't be going into the grand final, like the qualifiers. Chiefs and DFM are out of the running. Chiefs and DFM, they're gone. They're done. They're out. Which sucks. Our beloved Chiefs. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to the LCP watch party on February 23rd, Sunday night from 8 PM. And I'm looking forward to paying attention through the week to see who makes it to the finals. We were actually looking at the schedule. So next week they've got games on Tuesday and Wednesday, right? Yeah, dude, that'll be epic. Yeah, it will. Like, they started with Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and then they've gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And now we're getting 5 days in the week that doesn't include Thursday, which is kind of wild. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Big week? Yeah, big week. Which is interesting because, like, my Blizzard featured stream is on Thursday nights. So I'm kind of glad it's not on the Thursday night. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh, well, I can't do that one. So I'm thinking what I'll do, I'll probably co-stream Friday, Saturday. I'll probably co-stream Friday night, Saturday night, depending on my plans. And then Sunday, I can't co-stream because I've got the watch party. So like, okay. But yeah, that'll be really good. And then we were checking out the shop when you raided in. I was trying to find, night everyone, have fun and stay safe. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Shaun. Good night. You have a lovely rest. Thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. We're being a bit cheeky and we're trying to find if they had any Project K yet. So Project K is Riot's TCG. They plan to release the Chinese set one, I think in the first quarter of this year, and then the English set one soon after. And there'll be an English Arcane box set as well that I'm very, very keen on. Oh, shit, we're in the 1v1. Oh, shit. Sorry, all right, we're in the 1v1. What? We're here? That was very, very unexpected, to be honest. No? Where are we? What are we doing? I don't know. We're catching up. So we do that, and then we do this. Yep, we're in the 1v1. That's actually wild. Was that ahead of time?
Surely not.
I'm off? Sounds good, dude. I figured you would. Have a good night. You too. Sleep well. Catch you later, bud. Chat soon about co-stream stream? Yes, absolutely. Would love to do that, my guy.
Well, I mean, Scion build to be decided. It looks like a heart steal, perhaps, coming through for Ares. Nice little chunk of damage he's getting out there, as Taki will answer back in kind. He's got one crit. Scion's crit animation. Stomping on the minion's head.
Really? I didn't even notice that.
Definitely losing on the trade at the moment is Taki, but he is up gold. Still not really showing.
Oh, good trade back from Taki there. Oh, altered.
Figured out. Something like this happens. And yeah, look, Taki is actually just, okay, yeah, the just complete pivot, unstoppable force that we've seen as of late on the Rift.
Yeah.
Okay, chat soon about co-stream? Yeah, sounds good.
I mean,
2 Scions trading. Will Scion ever die?
Like, despite the early kill in favor of
Dodged it.
It's trade wins on repeat for Ares, although not on this one, as the light decimating smash, and he misses out on the ult. Oh my, this might just be over. Ares is laughing. He drops the ignite, and this one is over. Never. Oh, is it? Yes, he gets the last auto. Never going to get to find out what this Nunquib was going to build into.
I have officially seen it all. I'm sorry. In the 1v1s, we've come to expect a certain, you know, style of approach, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we get 80 Scion absolutely dominating the mirror matchup.
Yeah, we absolutely do, and with that, that's ultimately going to be now, I believe, it was Taki that one, so it's going to be Team Secret Wales that do get side selection. In our second civil war here of the night, and I mean, oh, what a great second to last day. We're getting LJL versus LJL, we're getting VCS versus VCS. I mean,
pretty
right
cool.
now, you know, those VCS English fans, they're going to be thriving here, hopefully in the Twitch chat, getting active, but I mean, what do we expect? Boiling it down to what we expect from this matchup, I expect chaos. Team Secret Wales seem to enjoy bringing chaos to these games. Garm a little bit less so in general, but still, you know, do sometimes find themselves in said chaos.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
Team
I'll
Secret
check.
Wales is really
I think it's pouring rain.
a team that loves to just fight in the early game. They are not one to, you know, wait first item.
Yeah, I love it when it's raining.
If they see
What's your favourite weather, chat?
Position, they will just,
What's your favourite weather?
It's time to fight. Who cares? I don't care if there's a standard way of playing the game. I don't care if there's standard tempo to playing the game on Summoner's Rift. If I can fight you, I will fight you. Seems to be Team Secret's mantra.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I do agree with you. I think when I look towards both these teams, I think the strong point of both of them tends to be their AD carries.
Rain on a tin roof.
Artemis as well as Eddie have
I
had
knew I
some
liked you.
pretty standout performances. I mean,
I knew I
Eddie in that
liked you.
last series on the Varus in particular was insane. I don't know what other word to use. He was doing an amazing amount of work, and you know, both of these teams were on the back foot going up against DFM and SoftBank.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good, dude.
We're able to bring it out, and it was off the back of those AD carries.
I mean, the fact that we just had a support as well, win a 1v1 on AD Sion against the other team from Atlanta. But yeah, I think speaking of those supports, that I think is where I see the difference, especially in this bot lane. While yes, you've got two very, very capable AD
Rain on a
carries,
tin roof.
Elio has definitely
Rain in
been
general.
just a standout support. He really has shone this competition, and while Taki is no slouch, Elio has definitely been a lot showier. He's been making so many more high-impact plays. Whereas Taki's just been doing what supports do and making sure that his AD carry doesn't have too bad a game.
Somewhat, other than he is now receiving permaban Elise. Every single game that Elise is removed from him, so he's freeing up one spot in the draft here in terms of those bans. When he was on the Elise, there's a reason why now it's permabanned against him. It's because he truly showed up and was almost the dominant driving force behind their victory. So if he's allowed to play the Elise, if that does get left open, I expect him to just be almost snapping it up immediately. We haven't really seen an answer to the Elise. We saw the Shen last game. I don't know how much of that was...
Yeah, I want to play more Shen too. I want to play more Ari and I want to play more Shen. Also, I need to update this
Maybe a lack of knowledge
because
of the
it's a different matchup now.
led to Gang losing a lot of his health early, but eventually the Elise short up, landed those cocoons. And
Also,
was able
I'm
to
going for
allow
Gam.
SoftBank to ultimately win. I expect to see much the same here if Elise is left open.
I think the Shen, the goal is obviously to be up in the face of your opponent in lane, whether that's in the top or in, down in that bot lane. And as a result, it means it's a lot harder to land those cocoons on the AD carry, which is your primary target. On top of that, he denies so much damage, just having that zone of just, no, you can't hit me. So it does make it very, very hard for Elise, whose goal is to lock down a single champion, dish out a lot of punishment, because regardless of who you're aiming for, Shen is really just denying all of that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I definitely agree with that. And I mean, it's very interesting here. I think both these teams, if they win, they will be securing the 4th position. It doesn't mean a whole lot. Obviously, bragging rights and whatnot, and that's always going to feel good. But I think ultimately, how our playoffs work here is that the 2nd and 3rd seed are going to get to select their opponents in the first, or when it comes to their round. And so they're just ultimately going to select who they think is the weaker of the teams.
Yeah, of course they will, so that they progress the most.
They're not necessarily going to reflect on what the scoreboard looked like. They're obviously scrimming against each other. They watch each other play. They might have a preference of style diverse. I mean, Garm typically a little bit more reserved, happy to scale a little bit, whereas the side of Team Secret Wales, in your face, making the game chaos.
So the fun thing is, there is 2 points separating these two teams. So Secret is up by 2 points. Now, the only time it changes how the head-to-head works is if Garm win 2-1, sorry. So if Garm win 2-1, it actually doesn't come down to the points, it comes down to head-to-head, which they've just won anyway. That's the only where it becomes complicated. Otherwise, it's just, realistically, it is whoever wins takes 4th, the loser. Then
I do love that we get to see the equipment that the gamers are using as well.
I don't think they're going to suffer greatly overall, but you've then got
Yeah.
a massive decisive matchup for the top 3. Top 3
So when we update,
locked in going into tomorrow,
which this will happen in a minute.
CFO cannot take first.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, we've come down to the last 3 games of the
Hey, look at this bloke burning the minute. Oh, g'day, Heathy. How you doing, mate?
I mean, CFO,
I've been live for ages. Where the fuck have you been? Why'd you only get here just now? You abandoning me, are you, mate?
Actually, in terms of win today,
What are you doing?
and then actually take 3rd. So if you win a game, you get a point. You lose a game, you lose a point in the standings. So if Oyster, CFO lose 2 points...
These LCP overlays are nice. They are. So as being an LCP co-streamer, they sent through like a bunch of official overlays and stuff.
Out of top 3.
That would be exciting. Less
unlikely, yeah.
Less than
Kids,
likely,
why? You know the drill. Just get rid of them, mate. Who needs them? Just get rid of them.
Team Secret Wales winning that 1v1. To no one's surprise, do take...
Oh shit, we're on picks and bans. Alright, cool. This is my favourite bit. Alright, so I'm going to mute them and talk about this, right? So Team Secret Wales have banned Skarner, Zyra, Corki, which is already different to the previous bans from SoftBank versus DFM. That's an option? Yeah, it is, yeah. However, Aurora, Callista, and Nocturne. So Aurora, Callista, and Skarner have been banned out in every single game that we've seen so far tonight. 3 from 3, they've been banned out. The difference is now are Zyra, Corki, and Nocturne. Right? So I think the Zyra is a jungle ban. The Corki is an AD ban. Nocturne is obviously a jungle ban. So Varus first pick for Team Secret Wales. We saw Varus in action in Game 2 of SoftBank versus Team Secret Wales. Didn't perform too well, but I feel like that was more of a mechanical playing thing rather than like the champ power level thing. Gam have gone straight for the lockdown. Levi on Vi is a scary, scary thing. And Kiaya has grabbed Rumble for the team as well. That'll be Kiaya on Rumble, and that'll be Levi on Vi. So obviously we saw the power of Rumble in Game 2 of the previous matchup as well. Rumble can be very, very strong. Has a great group sort of team ultimate with that, I forget what it's called now. The Rumble ult. And then the Galio pick from Team Secret Wales. Now, a Galio pick this early is interesting because Galio is infamously anti-magic. So that could shape Gam's options to go full AD from here on out and just like nullify, neutralize that Galio. Galio is a safe team fighter with the R though. The heroic entrance does like a lot of work to swing a team fight in the favor of your team. The Elise sup pick is obviously, you know, there for the cocoon, is there for the stun. Really, really good early game. Doesn't scale so well through the mid to late game though, especially dropping off in the late game. We've got a mid lane pick of Yone for Aris, so that's pretty cool from Garm. Yone is stupid. Yone is stupid. I don't like fighting against Yone. I don't know how to outplay Yone. I actually 1v1'd with a Darius the other day and Yone just stomped me. I was like, and I was trying to do the whole like hit, bleed, kite kind of thing. Just still smashed me. I was like, okay then, cool. And then Team Secret Wales picks Classa and MF for their bans. So they've actually got 3 AD bans from Team Secret Wales. So they're really, really paying a lot of respect to Artemis there with all those AD bans. And then Gam finish off their bans with 2 jungle bans, being Wukong and Xin Xiao. So Eddie's going to grab Viego for himself. Viego obviously being the next best sort of jungler. Which is interesting that Sejuani hasn't been banned or picked. But it's too late for that now. Maybe we'll see Sejuani in Game 2. Tank Jace again, so we're seeing that sort of Tank Jace still be up there. I frankly don't think Tank Jace deserves to be up there anymore because the tank side of Jace was nerfed. And then, oh, Karma support? Karma can do so much damage, it's actually kind of wild. Yeah, these are interesting comps. I really like Gam's comp here. Rumble tank against Jet. What? What? Double Galio? What? Double Galio? That's a spectator bug. Double Galio. Yeah, I like Gam's comp a lot, actually. Alright, cool. I'm going to unmute and we are going to enjoy Game 1. Team Secret Wales versus Gam.
Like 10 now that it is one post-patch.
Oh, one of the coaches dropped some gear.
I guess they can have some confidence in it. Out of everyone, right?
You're like the volcano insurance salesman. Yeah, but remember 60 years ago, that was that volcano. You can't be too safe. 4 years ago, Jace won in the top lane, so it's still good.
We'll see. We'll see.
Here,
ultimately, I mean, the Jace, you know, it will survive the lane against the Rumble. It does have the range to pick up the CS and sort of deny these fights that Rumble likes to look for in the early game. It should be able to keep up in terms of the CS. Exactly.
Until the lane
Well, if they
swaps.
do lane swap, Jace probably succeeds more than the Rumble in general in that scenario too. So either scenario is kind of fine for the Jace. I would have still absolutely have preferred to have seen a Cassante. I think this champion has been excelling. It, for my money, has been the strongest top laner we've had.
And we're on the Rift. Hell yeah.
As well, it's remained untouched.
Let's get it.
Fitting off
My money's on Gam.
tank items, but unfortunately, it's going to be the Jace, or maybe fortunately. I mean, it depends how well Hero's able to pilot it, and he, admittedly, has been pretty good on the channel.
If I'm being honest, I don't know why Team Secret haven't opted into the lane swap. I mean, Eddie is making his way towards mid. Because I think
still probably will.
Yeah, I think realistically there is just so much in this draft that allows a dive. I mean, Viego, Elise, Varus are going to do so well diving onto a Rumble who at the early stage doesn't have the damage really to be that much of a threat. Timing, of course, is going to be an issue, but I think realistically you are better as Team Secret able to exploit a rather immobile top laner like Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how they're able to do. There is, I think in general, the side of
it
Team
is
Secret
lethality
Wales-
Varus too.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's
How can you tell? How can you tell so early?
I don't think we're
That's what I want to know. How can you tell what kind of Varus it is this early in the game?
You're not going to have uptime. You're not going to be able to auto-attack anyone with any sort of consistency.
That's my kind of concern.
Going
But
for the lethality here makes a lot of sense. You ultimately do have the damage. You've got the Jace who will be providing some. You've got Elise, which, you know, again, will some. Everyone pretty much has some form of damage profile is what I'm getting to across the Rift for Team Secret Wales. And so just having that sort of consistent damage coming out
no,
of
Kiaya in mid here.
is a lot less consistent.
2v1 pressure in mid lane early.
Makes a whole lot of sense to me ultimately.
And the top mid lane combo. And Kiaya is just going to do what he can to zone out Dire. And those Electro Harpers do a decent amount of damage even at level 1.
Just
So
poking
to zone
Dire.
For the moment, he's going to try and pick up what he can, which, to be fair, Galio is not the worst when it comes to finding farm. So I think, yeah, Kiaya is going to work his way down to the bot side. They will ultimately lane swap, but it does give Eddie and Taki a lot of free time to wail on this tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, ultimately, the Galio's not going to care that much, which is a fortunate scenario to be in if you are...
Top lane is just completely open.
I mean, it should stay relatively even, all things considered. They are looking for a dive, however, onto this Jace, and the members are stacking up.
Ooh, 3v1, level 1.
Hero trying to get as much XP as he can. He flashes away. There's
Ooh.
not really any lockdown.
1 for 1. They botched it.
A lot of damage also done. That's a massive turnout for Hero in the top lane.
Good job,
Kiaya
Hero.
being a bit greedy with his flash is going to cost him.
And he's already got that tier, so he's going to be able to start stacking it up. I think that it goes about as well as it could have.
Yep, I mean, Jace just the best top laner in the game.
Wow.
Absolute despising me right there.
Kill, I would be solo casting the rest of the series. But yeah, I mean, Hero, we've been critical of him in the past. I mean,
Yeah,
Team
so
Secret have subbed him out
man,
for Stellar
Kiaya.
times over the last couple of play days,
Oh, because the turret shots scale. Yeah, even more. Did you see the coming changes, Mert? They're increasing the damage turrets to even more now.
Start stacking up that tier as we do see the lanes flip once again. Hero has teleported down to the bot side. Unfortunately, his bot lane duo was already beelining towards the bot side, so he's just got to recall, head back up with the few minions that he did get, and look to try and give Eddie the space that they want for him.
Oh, the life of a top laner here.
Really interesting, yeah. They're doing a lot of changes. They're making it even harder to crack turrets early. Turrets scale and ramp quicker. You can't juggle turret aggro the same way you used to, so where you might take one shot and then let your teammate take one shot and it would stop the scaling, that's not the case anymore. If you take one shot and then juggle to your teammate and they take one shot, yes, you're both, you know, on 0% damage, i.e. flat, but the moment it comes back to you, it's upscaled, as if it's been hitting you the whole time. And I think, oh no, Elio again. Team Secret Wales. What the Damn, Gam. I think what they're trying to do is stop lane swaps. I think they're trying to stop lane swaps by making turrets tougher to crack.
Encouraging Jace top. This is only going to help its case, and it doesn't need it. But I have to say, it's good to see Hero finding what little he can, given he is being pressured so hard.
I mean, it's a lot more than Kaya's been able to find. CS, yes, it remains fairly even, and
yeah, like I genuinely think they're trying to prevent lane swaps now.
Kills, so gold in favor of him too. You've got to be happy.
I should do a YouTube video. A lane swap's dead.
Well, yes, of course, you wish you weren't being dove on repeat. It's a whole lot better you're picking up the kills than you're not.
And once again, he's headed top, and then had to immediately back so his AD carry can pick up the top lane. Oh, it is a rough life. The guy is just doing absolute bits right now while under the pump, and he's still coming out on the
yeah, Hero is playing pretty well.
Priority is given to
Oof.
I mean,
yeah, righto. Okay, we're fighting over grubs
I
here.
think he does very, very well at the moment, given how accelerated he is. Elio, very, very deep, but only level 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we're giving the grubs over to Team Secret Wales.
Boy Grub does go over to Garm, but the other two should be picked up here by Team Secret Wales. I mean, look, if there were ever a region to provide us a ruinous Arakan, it would have to be the Vietnamese players. These guys love a brawl, and so far they are doing that.
I mean, you say that, but I'm pretty sure we've got up to, what, 11 kills post 14 minutes, and still that wasn't enough for Ruinous. So I have to say, Levi, though, pivots that down into this Mountain Drake pretty cleanly. Is not going to be spotted, and it's not the for them.
Hero's entrance.
Team Secret Wales looking for a move here. There is going to be the
Team Secret Wales got Gam. His toe on the Elio flashed. Oh, good job, Karma. Good job. You tried. Damn it. Damn it. That was a good attempt for sure. They tried.
Team Secret Wales now do claim themselves a lead.
By that much. That close. It almost was disastrous, but...
They're trying to collapse onto Hero. He's going to get Kiaya back. The flash. Oh, they juggled that amazingly well. Good cross map trade. This is this is so good.
Now once again the lanes will swap.
Yeah, look, I think Taki was always really in a position where he was going to go down. I think Elio target prioritization was brilliant there. Knew for a fact the Ignite was up, and he was just able to finish it off.
Yeah, Elio did well to get one back when 4 dived.
Big thing being Eddie surviving here, courtesy the barrier, steps back in, finishes off the kill. So a huge gold injection, especially in...
Man, the poke from Eddie, the range on that.
Yeah, I mean, Artemis doing very well himself, obviously picking up a bunch of tower plays because they have been the first to opt into these...
They're just straight ganking Kiaya. Just dead before we even realized.
Demolished. And this top lane Jace is just completely uncontested.
It is of course a new linear, so I'm going to be more positive going ahead. I think that the players of the LCP definitely deserve that. And Hero can be nothing but commended for trying to brute force a champion, which realistically should not be in the comp anymore, and finding success on it. So it's good to see that, look, you can find success regardless of where you are. Was that positive?
Yeah.
Enough, you think?
Yeah, that was great. I think you're doing a great job. You're really a changed man.
Absolutely.
Who do we want to win? Gam. You want Gam to win. Well, I want Gam to win.
He's not even going to smite it. I wonder.
So this is a...
He just
again?
I mean,
Again?
just menacing, although Kaya turned around a lot of damage.
Okay.
Just quietly between you and I.
They're just farming Kiaya now?
I genuinely, for a moment, thought that was an accidental replay. Just because
I thought it was a replay too.
But yeah, look, all of a sudden, Jace is now 3-3-1. Yeah, Viego is 2-0-3.
Yeah.
Lane, but the support is now winning for Team Secret. Which, I mean, we did say, this is a team that loves to fight in the early game. If they see an opportunity to fight, they're going to fight. And even when they shouldn't, they still find something.
Yeah, look, I think ultimately the word to describe Jace in its current form is just cerebral. It's just...
Cerebral.
Fighting everything it needs to. managing to play around these dives. It's been dove three times.
No, Hero should go and buy a lotto ticket after this game because he should not be in the position that he's in, but he is. So you cannot fault him for making the most of a bad situation.
No, he's done very, very well.
Blue Panda hates Jace top. What the fuck?
0-4-2 currently does Kiaya sit.
Like, he's not good, but in the hands of a good player.
Mental doom that could creep into Garm now after failing to tower dive Hero twice and then seeing him just go absolutely ballistic on what is a huge part of your team comp.
Yeah, I mean, this is sort of what the team comp relies on. I mean, there's a lot of damage. Let's be entirely honest. Every single champion that Garm has picked does damage. So, yes, okay, right now, Kiaya will be lacking a little bit.
Okay. I haven't even seen Vi in the fights, but Vi is 2-0, so that's good.
You've still got the Yone, you've got
You
the
have
Vi.
the same number of kills as a team as Kiaya has deaths right
Yeah.
now. So, yeah, I think... Oh, dear.
Oh, I've seen this one before. They're going to go down.
Oh, yep, they're going back on. Yep. Oh, the good flash. Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Perfect performance from him.
Well
Ultimately,
done.
as Dyer just turning that on his head. Ares finds wherever Dyer was looking for the hero's entrance, cancels it out, get the redive. This time it's a huge success, and maybe finding their way back into this because
That was a really good dive.
like it was going to be another complete disaster.
Yeah.
Look, complacency a little bit there, I think, for Team Secret. Dyer just thought he was a lot safer than he was and committing to that play. And, oh, yeah, look, there's no real kill threat there, unfortunately. Without Hero's entrance, there was no follow-up Histo. Wait and watch it, creep it.
Cancel that recall, though.
Yeah. And I think, look, for at least...
Oh, this is why it got cancelled, because someone was on him.
So, yeah, that was very rough.
And the ult's still available for Levi. He gets in, gets the shield, gets the flash away, and Taki with no real direction here, tries his best.
Yeah, okay, so the Galio ult was cancelled. Oh, what am I doing?
What are they called? Something blows, anyway.
I need to pay attention. Sorry.
I think it's crashing blows, but it's...
I was on the wrong screen that whole time. Good job. I'm also just refreshing everything.
The life of Taki. Still, game in a reasonably good position, all things said and done for Team Secret Wales. They are still ahead. They do collect themselves their first dragon.
There you go, we were both wrong. She hits real hard, like, what do you need to know? But yeah, I think that is a breath of fresh air for Garm, who have really just...
Oh, chasing.
Is caught. No, just not enough. There's not enough kill threat.
Yeah, ultra speedy on the Karma, and no one really in range to be able to punish, so is just able to walk away there.
I'm glad we're seeing a Karma support, because Karma support is actually very strong, in my opinion.
No harm, no foul.
Vi is also 4-0.
Yeah, Vi is 4-0. Sundered Sky.
Yeah, I mean, Levi has...
Why does that keep falling out of sync? Like, I've got it on the lowest quality, so I keep refreshing the feed to get the casting audio.
Do they know that Histo's here? They have no clue.
Yeah, I think wisely not going for this dive, although massive chunk, and maybe they still look for it. Histo's still waiting in the wings. Ilio coming down.
Poking out, chipping away.
This is the plan.
Oh. Oh no, Kiaya.
Equalizer comes out.
Equalizer, good.
Running a lot of damage. Taki will have repel available to himself. And
Jesus Christ, Rumble just died so fast.
Going to be ultimately, I think this first tower is just a surefire thing. However, as it's going to be Garm who do pick that one up for
Poor
themselves.
Kiaya, top lane, just getting giga bullied.
At the end of the day, as the tower will be claimed by Garm, it was warfare for Team Secret Wales, and one objective would secure the feats of strength for Team Secret Wales.
Yeah. Oh, Artemis, you're well forward there. Oh, Artemis, you have no idea what is coming your way.
There is a golem in the bush. 90 caliber net used.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to find its mark, unfortunately. The taunt comes out. It's going to deny a lot
Oh,
of
the
damage.
taunt missed everything.
Hero's entrance going to be used
Oh
to
shit, oh
ensure
shit.
safety and all things.
Damn, Galio had really good positioning and still managed to stuff it up. But TSW have wrapped around the back.
He does have that lethal tempo stacked up. and there is no equalizer here, so this
Garma's shown up, but it's, I think it's too little too late. It's a losing fight. Oh, Artemis! Oh, the damage from Artemis. Team Secret Lails showed the fuck up, hey. God damn.
Not gonna fall prey to the ace in the hole. And Team Secret Wales,
Man, Artemis managed to get something back. That was
they
crazy.
wanted out of that bot lane play. Ty gets the recall off, able to come and protect this top lane tower as well.
Huge? That was huge. Like, Artemis did well to get a kill at all.
Whatever, who cares?
What's this replay? Oh.
Okay, so Levi was well out of position there.
Yeah.
A bit greedy.
I didn't even notice this happened, so yeah, they just killed Levi as well.
Yeah, they killed Levi on the way down.
I noticed him on the map. I thought he just left, and then yeah, coming in.
Good flash from Artemis. Good poke on the hero.
That's rough. That's
Artemis straight onto Taki. Like, Artemis played this so well.
Does go down first, but,
Like, so much damage. Artemis is out of there.
Hero, yeah, does go down first, but his toe gets in.
Elio dead. Kiaya dead.
Quickly on its head. Ace in the hole.
Oh.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
That's right.
It would have been so good if Artemis got the Elise as well. And we're back in them all fighting.
Levi is completely out of position.
Jesus, Levi.
Gets a slow off onto Artemis. Not going to be able to find another kill. Oh, did those kills happen before 14 minutes? I don't think they did. No!
I think we are voracious, unfortunately. Still potentially on 2 games in the series. But that will be the Noxian blessings going the way of Team Secret, and Hubris is a powerful force on the Rift.
Yeah.
So,
With this Rift Herald, they get the Noxian blessing, the feat of strength. So now they get the upgraded boots.
Look, 090 On is still holding that crown right now. But definitely a toughie for sure. I mean, Levi just getting dragged into no man's land, unfortunately. And, you know, as happens in no man's land, you blow up.
It's funny to me that RS is Yone and has had 0 kill participation. The one thing he did was, you know, stop the hero's entrance down to the bot lane to save Taki and Hero. But look, he's farming. He's actually got a lead, just purely off the minion difference.
Yeah, which is good and all. They are 4k gold down, unfortunately, is the problem they're facing. You know, a lot of it.
Team Secret Wales are working together as a really good unit. They're moving well. They're responding quickly.
Yourself, if you are a carry, being blown up kind of unreasonably quick. Dire, though, is going to have to concede this tower. It will be for the dragon and most likely the bottom tower as well. So Team Secret Wales, they're going to feel completely fine about this, and Dire is wisely going to play his life back on out, allow this one to go over.
Yeah, no, my big problem at the moment is we just can't.
Good job, Aris. Aris.
You know,
Oh, Rumble ult to clear the wave, actually. Not a bad idea. Oof, Rift Herald did a number on that turret, damn. Levi? Oh, oh, Levi dodged it. Good dodge. That's still a lot of poke. Levi's trying to run? Oh, Levi's dead. Oh, good flash. Damn, Levi. But Gam got another one in the top lane. But we've lost 2 turrets. Like mid-turret, bot turret, and a kill. But we killed Eddie and Taki. They killed Levi and Artemis. Bedtime, have a great night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, Mert. I appreciate it. Sleep well.
So much to keep Artemis alive there. It's going to be, yeah, they not only did they commit unbelievably heavily onto Eddie here, they just so deep. Yeah, Levi, cease and desist from downtown, hits the smite as well, the ace in the hole. Look, yeah, the Chains of Corruption, just an absolute whiff. Artemis, though, in the wings, gets hit by Taki. You see RS trying to find something.
Oh, the Yone ult is like half a second too late.
Himself a kill though, so he is finally on the board in terms of kill participation.
He has a shutdown. That feels so illegal.
I mean, to be fair, he is 50 CS ahead.
Yeah, but the team is 4k down.
Much of a muchness. But at this stage in the game, Team Secret are comfortable. Now, they have lost from this point before. It was against Team Talon, so a pretty drastically different matchup.
Yeah.
But, hey, look,
Kiai is not feeling good.
do it again.
You can tell because Kiai just kept running there.
But it feels like just not able to keep up the pace of the map, really. Yes, you know, Ares is consistently on these side lanes. He's got priority over them, but not really.
Damn, the wave clear on Chase.
That priority, which is the problem.
Okay, and they're just hanging out.
For Team Secret Wales earlier, the next one spawning in 2.5 minutes. The Cloud Soul again, extremely punishing soul.
No, they're on Artemis. The rocket belt forward. Artemis flashed back towards his team. Galio. Hero on the Artemis. Jesus.
Both the bot laners for the side of Garm will be taken out, and it's not going to be long until Levi, the captain, is going to meet the same fate. Yes,
damn.
Yes, he's absolutely doing his damnedest, and surviving for a damn long time, in fact, but will eventually be taken down.
There is such a wet noodle fight. Just hit me, hit me, hit me. I'll hit you. My turn, your turn. Just stand there, man tanking. There's nothing wrong with a bit of man tanking, honestly, but it is going to set up the Artican pretty freely.
I cannot believe this is a voracious Artican.
I can't believe that Eddie and Taki were like, yeah, no, we will just go and fight by ourselves, and then somehow Team Secret was still able to bail them out there.
Just, what do we need to do to get a voracious on the map? Because
Alright,
these
cool.
two teams did their damnedest.
So let's have a look at the UI.
Yeah, so, I mean, look at how
I want to see if there's like a UI element.
Yeah, no, let's go.
Man, they committed everything for Artemis here. The Flash, Galio, Hero. Yeah, Hero even flashed for it.
Yeah,
And then Levi in here.
Takes a little long, obviously. Bit of shielding from Vi, got the healing from Conqueror, got the healing
Sundered Sky.
Does eventually go down, however. And the voracious
Yeah, okay.
picked
Is there
up.
anything
Team Secret Wales in a commanding
on the
position to
UI?
now try
No,
and
nothing
close
on the
out this
UI
game.
yet.
Might take the Baron, of course,
But there's an obvious thing around the characters on the actual screen in front of us. They've got the little Guardian Angel wings.
A little bit of a chunk coming through from Ares, but
Oh my god, Levi.
one cocoon is all it takes to just
Yeah, one cocoon dead.
this Vi, who, by the way, does have a reasonable amount of HP between the Black Cleaver, the Ruby Crystal that he did have, and the Sundered Sky, but unfortunately, not going to be enough. The equalizer, however, will be to clear out that menu wave.
Like, all I can imagine the Levi's thinking in that situation is like, there's no way they're just going to follow up on this, and then immediately he dies. It's like, oh, okay, no, they will. Look, I was wrong. I'll admit that. But
I want to see a replay just on how fast Vi died there, honestly. Because like
allows you to die essentially for free. Yeah, look, you lose
Vi like died in like under a second there. It was just one cocoon and then death. Like, lovely.
Yeah, sure did. Midway.
Yeah, cool.
Being on the side of Team Secret Wales,
Yeah, onto the Drake.
at all about being at a CS deficit is exactly
Yeah, Team Secret Wales are stomping this one in at the moment. I forget what the prediction was for these guys. Let me check my predictions. I think I took a screenshot.
Making his way to a second item at 22 minutes or 23 minutes as a support is
Here we go. I took a screenshot. Oh, don't open Adobe. God damn it.
Stage games.
Again, back in the old days where your second item was just another gold.
No, I don't want that.
It's a drastically different
I
time.
want this normal stuff over here.
Look, you've got Viego, who's
So, what did I predict here?
3-0-2. Your 80 carries died once, but picked up 9
This
assists
is-
and is out farming his lane opponent.
Yeah, so it's
everything that
SHG
really
versus
could be going
DFM.
Well, is going well, not to mention the fact
This
that even though
is
yours, Jace has died 5 times, he's
Team
picked up
Secret
5
Wales versus
kills
Gam.
and 7
I
assists.
said
He's got his Black
Gam will
Cleaver, he's
win
got his
2-1.
So those 2 dives really did not set him back whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, essentially just because of how poorly they went, they actually put him ahead, which is the sad part because on the other side of the map, yes, you were diving the Jace, he was picking up a kill. The other side of things, Kaya was getting dove but not picking up a kill, which, you know, bodes well for the state of the game, and it's kind of how we found ourselves in the position we are in.
Yeah,
also, one of the dives you found on Jace, you were close to losing 3 members, if not for hero play out Ares. So, just unfortunately, it's the speed around the map. It's the micro play that's happening. That Team Secret
GSW
Wales
are like, yeah.
seemingly leaps and bounds ahead of Garm, at least here in the first game of the series. Of course, you know, even if the expected outcome does occur and Team Secret Wales taking this one, there is still Garm able to fight back in that second and potentially third match.
I mean, look, even realistically, given the comp that Garm has, if they do land their key abilities on top of the entirety of Team Secret, they pretty much just wipe through them. because Artemis can be allowed to sit in the back line while the equalizer is just burning away at them. But I mean, realistically, for this game for GAM, anything that could
This, I think this game is done for GAM. It's already like
Kevin Wilson did write a song about that.
pretty far behind, like 5.5k gold. 5 grubs to 1.
It does feel
3 drakes to 1.
in many ways, I will say.
Noxian blessing.
Insurmountable gold lead by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just how
Yeah, it's not insurmountable, but it's definitely not small.
Go forward, they want to look for a target, isolate them, take them out. Whereas Team Secret Wales, they love playing back. You can play into the Galio, the Varus from far. That you're walking into cocoons. His toe with the snare as well. It feels very difficult to ultimately play forward into the team comp that Team Secret Wales is showing. Even more so when you're at the deficit.
So Varus, yeah, does have an edge of night.
Yeah, I mean, the one concern is that Team Secret have
Do not say Jace.
No, Team Secret was in this position before, and then ultimately it didn't matter against Talon. No, 2 different teams, very much so, but
and very different team comps, right?
Yeah,
that game
absolutely.
had a Victor and a Jin who can play from afar, and while you are very far behind, you can try and navigate around the team fights where you aren't having to be all that interactive. Whereas for GAM to find any play in these fights, and honestly, if they want to find an angle in the game, it almost feels like it has to be off the back of a massive
engage. Yeah.
Fate seal, a 4-man
But Taki just blind through a cocoon and nearly actually hit someone there. That's mental.
It's just Team Secret Wales, they're not giving that opportunity over. In fact, they are often the ones that are finding the fight.
What's Levi doing? Oh, Team Secret Wales collapse here.
Being contested between both the teams, and it's just GAM having to concede yet another one of these objectives. Levi does use the Vault Breaker aggressively on the bottom side of things. Ace and Hulk
Levi's like stuck here.
on that. Yone will not be able to find anything, at least for the time.
Levi backed. Okay, alright, cool. GAM didn't die or lose that fight. Good.
Obviously, the Varus is a little bit more.
Oh, Dyer's here? Ooh, good back.
I mean, far from be all end all. More of anything, it's just used at this stage to chain, ironically enough, onto the CC that's already been established.
Okay,
or
so
defensively to just make
what
sure
are they
gets out of dodge.
climbing back? 5.5. Oh, it's still 5.5k gold gap.
Back of Viego going in, Taki going in, and then their hero's entrance.
Team Secret Wales has 1 more, right? So both of these teams have played 6 games apiece. Team Secret Wales has won 4, lost 2. GAM has won 3, lost 3. Both teams are through to the qualifiers at the end of the split, which is literally next week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week.
For Team Secret, and like you said, one of the highest win rates in Drake Souls on the Rift at the moment in the current state of the game, and you can see GAM need to get that vision, they need to threaten it. Realistically for Team Secret, it's not the end of the world if that Drake is taken away from them, but it certainly accelerates what is already an accelerated game.
Yeah, I mean, the problem they find themselves in with the Varus is they can't realistically take the Baron. They don't have any damage to actually take
The funniest thing about League for me is this gold deficit pretty freaking big for the level of play. Then you go to ladder and like sub-diamond, I just feel like we don't know how to end games. Mate, sub-diamond, we don't know how to play games. You look at these pro games and they're fucking mental.
Who's feeling completely fine. His toe's going to come down for the smite fight. And there's going to be Levi.
Feels a bit weird that Artemis just popped ult on Galio there. Like, Galio is definitely not a squishy target at all. The Rumble ult goes down. The dancing back and forth here. Oh, Cocoon on the Kiaya. That's, yep. Galio, heroic entrance. They're pushing their hand now. Ares. Oh, Ares in the back line with the flank. I think it came way too late though. Oh my god.
I mean, Team Secret just had the stronger team fight, honestly. As soon as the equalizer didn't connect, it was
It's true?
Fate
Yeah,
seal,
exactly.
But you need to synergize that with the equalizer. That is where the vast majority of the damage is.
Yeah, like, dude, I played 10 games today, lost 8. And like, I won my lane in probably 8 out of those games. And we lost through mid and bot every single time. Like, I saw someone go, like, die 19 times. I was like, I've never seen anyone die 19 times. Yep, wow, Team Secret Wales. Just absolutely. Yeah, wow. Stomped GAM there.
Clinical, really. in this game. It was
Aw.
ultimately,
Team Garm
yes,
is
you
my
have to say off
team.
the back of
Aw.
quite a number of botch dives, even the one that did
Well played,
ultimately
Team Secret
succeed.
Wales.
They
That was
came
really
from
well
the top
played.
side. Team Secret Wales way more capable, I guess, of pulling off those dives. They have the Elise. Of course, the Elise goes in, and oh my god, this tower shot's gonna kill me, and then you're up in the air, it doesn't hit her, and all aggro is reset, and you're feeling pretty good.
I find it also very funny. So Taki Pixelise has a stunner game. It is then systematically banned away from him, and then he gets it again, and he has another stunner game. So look, it's seeming like it is.
Elise is like
such a powerful
so
tool
much
in
higher
his arsenal,
prio.
and that no way Jace does the most damage on that.
But
team.
like, she falls off mid to late game, but all she needs to do is literally hit the cocoon, and the entire team can like swoop in and kill you. Like it feels like you've got an additional engage. Taki outdamaged Elio, Eddie outdamaged Artemis, Dyer didn't outdamage Ares, his toe stomped Levi, Hero stomped Kiaya. Man, look at Team Secret Wales though, 48 assists. So like Team Secret Wales were just like a unit. They were a unit. Almost 10k gold diff, 5 grubs, 3 jakes, Atacon Heralds, but 48 assists. Like their kill participation would just be so high, honestly. That's really good. I think you can tell a lot by like the assists across multiple champs. So like the more assists there are across more champs on your team, the more team fighty your team is, in my opinion. Like the more you come together, the more you respond.
Really to his fault, you know, he's playing on the weak side and getting dove, and unfortunately his dives are just a lot better executed than his team on the opposite side. I mean, here's an example. This time it was, you know, for Kiaya's good fortune, not him being on the better end of
the dives, the failed dives,
this one, I mean,
certainly didn't help.
It's another dive onto Hero that, by the way, would have gone horrendously if the Galio managed to get in. Almost certainly would have been at least 2 of them going down, but you know, good job by RS to stop that play and able to also find a lot of damage. I mean, again,
It's funny too, because like this time I couldn't, like the prediction from Eddie there on the Chains of Corruption onto Levi after the Vault Breaker, or like, maybe not prediction, maybe the reaction time. Artemis did so well here.
in this passage of play, but it just doesn't matter.
I mean, to be fair, he had a pretty solid game all round, but in the face of what is just a monster team coming out of this Team Secret draft, it was...
It's funny too, because a lot of people were saying that Garm actually draft gapped TSW, but if that's true, then TSW played exceedingly well.
How much they have to commit onto Eddie, and what ultimately then results off the back of it. They get the kill, and then suddenly Team Secret collapse, and Artemis dies anyway, so it is now a 1-for-1
The
trade.
Yone ult was like just half a second too late there.
Eddie and Taki were just given so much more just freedom than they should have been in that game because of how far ahead they were.
Yeah, absolutely. This was a funny moment. Levi and Histo, these brawling junglers, just battling it out. Not even sure who would have won that, but ultimately because Hero's there, it's pretty clear cut.
Yeah, Levi did really well there to live that long. Put some damage, but like ultimately it didn't matter either. The Rumble ult there just does nothing.
But just, the damage has already been done. They're so far behind. The wallet gap is insurmountable at this point. I think Wise sort of navigating of the aggro here as his toe was very strong as Viego.
God, Hero can gap close so quickly as Jace. Like, switch to melee, jump flip onto them, and then when they start running away, you just turn back into range Jace and poke them down.
If those early dives don't go the way where Hero picks up those kills, I think that's a drastically different game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think obviously, right, you wouldn't have had the Jace as powerful as he was, and ultimately...
I like that we get to see the stage. I like that they're not scared to put the stage on broadcast.
Do lead the series and looking to claim themselves 4th place. When we're back, we'll see if Garm can fight back. Take us to a game number 3.
And it's break time. Cool. Alright, no worries. Let's do this then.
Welcome to Noxus 1v1, where we have your favorite LEC players.
And then we do that.
Welcome to
Excellent.
Noxus 1v1, where we have your favorite LEC players go up against each other for first skill, first turret, or first 100 CS wins. Today, we have M. Koisupa and G2 Hansama going up against
It's a shame they don't have multiple of this.
which they get to choose by spinning the wheel. So let's find out who wins.
So let's see what we get. I hope we get a funny champion, not Rel, not Vladimir or something like that. Oh, we got Ambessa.
Ambessa?
I think it's
okay.
fine. I think it's fine. It's almost Vladimir, was so close.
Oh, they both have to go Ambessa, okay.
Wait, I missed this. I lose my cue as well.
What?
Yeah, I like that they've done this. I wish that they did it with more LEC or LTA or like different gamers, because obviously we're going to see this multiple times between games. So it'd be great to see multiple different like matchups. Also, don't forget, friends, I will be streaming again tomorrow in 8.5 hours. I'll be streaming Diablo 4, and I'll have some accelerated premium battle pass codes to give away as well. Ambessa is so nuts. She does so much damage.
This champion looks so fun.
Like, super just turret dives everything. But when more hardcore, straight after Diablo 4. Literally. So the first 4 hours of stream tomorrow from 9 till 1 is going to be Diablo 4. And then I'm probably going to stream for a few more hours and play more hardcore straight after that. So that'll be from my 1 PM AEDT until whenever I feel like stopping, basically.
LCP lần này, đây là một cơ hội tốt để em gặp những tuyển thủ giỏi ở những khu vực lớn.
Đối với em tân binh mới đánh giải như em thì em nghĩ cũng hơi áp lực. Nhưng mà em vẫn sẽ tự tin để đánh giải LCP lần này.
Ý nghĩa với em là cái giải đấu lần này chắc là coi như là lần đầu tiên em đánh ở quốc tế đi. Tại vì nó cũng lớn rồi, nên là cái tham vọng của em là sắp tới là rất là cao. Tham vọng
What level am I? I can't remember what level I am. I'll have to like look or check or something tonight before I go to bed. I know I'm like, oh, I'm level 33. Yeah, okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm in Arathi Basin doing the quests. Because I want to get to level 35 so I can learn alchemy, cooking and first aid. Because I don't think I can learn any of them until I'm level 35. I know I can't learn alchemy. Because yeah, during the week I actually went out to the Swamp of Sorrows, I actually went out to Stonard. And so I picked up the flight path, and I got there, and old mate's like, you need to be level 35, have 4 gold 50, and I was like, well, I don't have either of them. I sent like 10 gold to my bank alt, because I knew I was going to make the run, so I sent the gold to my bank alt, because I was like, I don't want to die. And then it turns out the run was super fucking easy. Like, absolutely no one, like no mobs or anything.
Thì bạn ấy cũng đã thi đấu ở Viset cũng khá là lâu rồi, cũng là một người chơi về dạng có kinh
My mage
nghiệm
is
rồi.
46. Can escort you when you go? No, I've been there. I got the flight path and everything. At least you have the flight path now, so that's good. Yeah, exactly. Like, there was nothing on the way. Oh, my door's still
Bản thân
rattling.
em đã chuẩn bị cùng với đội rất là nhiều thứ, từ luyện tập rồi đến dự
Yeah.
tiệc sinh hoạt rồi
Love you.
chiến thuật thi đấu các thứ như nào. Em đã rất là cố gắng để có thể thích nghi với giải đấu lần này.
Still gotta cross the damn zone. Did you go to Shadow Prey too? Oh wait, never mind, Gadgetzan? No, I haven't been to Gadgetzan. I haven't been to Gadgetzan yet. I think I want to be like level 34. That way I'm within 2 levels of the final boss. I would feel much more comfortable with that. And it won't take me long to get to level 34. Gadget sounds easy. I mean, I've done that dungeon a million times. On one of my ults, I made the run to camp Mizache a lot earlier than I usually do, and that was enough to make my butt pucker. Yeah, dude. I had Saga escort my bank ult from that camp to Thunder Bluff. Because I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna die. You're thinking of Noma, maybe? Noma Reagan versus Gadget Zan. Gadget Zan. Maybe I am thinking of Gadget Zan. What the fuck? Where's Gadget Zan? Gadget Zan. World of Warcraft. Oh! Oh, I've been there. I've got the flight path and everything. Oh! Yeah, no, I've got that. I've got that flight path. It was like the first thing I did when I went to that zone, 1,000 Needles. When I finished the 1,000 Needle section and went out to the Salt Plains, I ran straight down to Tanaris. By the way, with 4 silver you can pick up 3 capitals with just 40 minutes of your time. With 4 silver you can pick up the 3 capitals. Huh? With just 40 minutes of your time. It's not capitals. Like Org, Undercity, and do the Lunar Fireworks quest? Then use the Lunar Skull. TP to Moonglade. Oh. Oh. Wait for the timer to run down and TP to a new town. Repeat. Oh, really? And pick up some flight paths? Fuck, that's alright.
An absolute heater.
I like picking up flight paths.
I mean, very back and forth.
I'm a big fan of like early flight paths.
From Team Secret Wales.
I mean, look, let's you know, let's cut the nonsense. Let's call a spade a spade. The Jace was viable. Okay, I'll give it to you. It was viable, and I think it is going to be much like the Azir. In the right hands, it is going to be a good pick. Hero.
Alright, I'm just waiting for the production feed to update. That's at my end, not their end.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't glad we're doing.
Because I'm basically like re-accessing it.
I think
Here it is.
One of those
Alright, picks and bans. Alright, time to mute them and talk picks and bans. I think in theory you can go to Ally Towns too, but I'm not testing that on hardcore. I fucking wouldn't. Jesus. I would be like, no. Alright, cool. Team Secret Wales has banned Corki and Skarner. I'm going to be surprised if we don't see an Aurora or Callista ban here. I personally think there needs to be an Aurora and or Callista ban amongst these bans. Aurora is very, very strong. But also like Victor ban, so it's like... So there's Callista. That's not surprising. Nocturne. Oh, so Aurora and Victor get through first round of bans. And they're not Fearless banned either, so they could definitely be picked. Okay. I won't talk about the bans. We've already talked about the bans 3 times tonight. Cassante, yep. Cassante first pick is a strong statement, that's for sure. Aurora, yes. Aurora is a good pick. And Xin Zhao. Oh, nice. Aurora ult, Xin Zhao ult, they'll synergize really, really well in my opinion. Lee Sin, great jungler. I'm so glad to see Lee Sin back in jungle. Like, back on like the pro circuit. When I first played, I did the Kargath run, but now I just pay the gold. The highlights whose single purpose is to gank people in the dwarf tunnels. Recently get flagged. It's scary enough for me to just pay for it now. What? The High Alliance? What? Whose singular purpose is to gank people in the dwarf tunnels. Who accidentally get flagged. It's scary enough for me to... What is that? I haven't heard of that. Is that an NPC or is that like a player who does that? Oriana mid versus Aurora mid. Unless Aurora goes top lane, but with Ambessa on the field and Xin Zhao in jungle, Ambessa's definitely going top lane. Actually. Ashe ban? Okay. Kai'Sa ban, so AD bans. Poppy ban, good ban. Poppy is a good ban. G'day Bright Eyes, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so Cassante and Ambessa are basically evenly matched top laners. And Poppy disrupts that. But, like, yeah. Poppy support into their bot sup. You're doing okay, just got in from the rain. How nice has the rain been? Oh my god, we've been absolutely loving the rain. Open up all the windows, like, yeah, trying to listen to it as much as possible. Because, like, Melbourne's weird, right? Like, it's cooler, but it's not, like, consistently or constantly wetter. It's like we just get sporadic bursts of rain. All right, Rakan. Oh, Rakan. Actually, that's a good point. Rakan made it through the bans as well. So Rakan support. I'm just wondering where Rakan priority came from. Like, I have my lock, level 20 lock in Kargath so I can summon people. Sprayed rain in the last 3 days? Yeah, like little bits and pieces, yeah. Yeah, but today's been good. There's actually been some solid rain today. Oh, Zeri. Renata Glaskin Zeri. Let's go. That's interesting. Looking forward to seeing how this plays out. And Smolder. Ooh, cool. We got some interesting comp. Oh. Damn. I thought we had an interesting comp, but we got Varus. How you been? Good. Good. Busy. Very busy. But good. Oh, Jinx. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm an approved LCP Co-Streamer. Yeah, that's why I'm streaming. Riot sent me a package. I'm wearing the jersey now, and I've got a bomber jacket and challenge coins and all sorts of stuff. I've been posting that everywhere. Been playing tons of Magic the Gathering. Work is traveling smoothly. Yeah, I don't know what else, because, like, how you been is, like, a general question, and I want to respond and give you, like, you know, something. I just don't know what's interesting. Alright, cool. Picks and bans are done. We're getting ready to jump onto the Rift here. We'll turn the volume back on from the stream so that you all can get the hosts, casters, commentators, and away we go.
Have their preferences. But yeah, I mean,
I've been out for a while due to life getting in the way. Man, life always gets in the way.
It's all about team fighting.
My life always gets in the way. Do you mess with Runeterra at all? I remember playing it when it first came out and I haven't really seen anything about it. So, Runeterra, it's an interesting question. So Funky Skunky Riot announced their own TCG called Project K. They announced it, and then we haven't heard much news for a little while, but it's coming soon. So it's Riot's own TCG called Project K, and it has a lot of Legends of Runeterra like artwork as well at the moment as like a placeholder kind of thing. And also Legends of Runeterra team was kind of cut back with some of the more recent Riot sackings cuts. So there isn't too much Legends of Runeterra stuff happening. They are still supporting it, but it's just a much lower resourced team now.
Taking stock of them out, it is just you want to, for the side of Team Secret Wales, isolate one target, get a reset for your Jinx as she starts running over the team fights. I'm going to be interested to see what build ultimately Eddie goes.
It was Artemis that also played the Jinx.
Oh, there you go.
And lost, unfortunately. But yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting seeing that we are that deep into the bot lane champion pool. Last time we saw Zeri, it was in the face of an Udyr. So really wasn't able to achieve anything at that point because the Udyr was just so super scaled into what is just tank Udyr. So you're sitting there 2 items deep and you were barely scratching him. But this time round, into the face of a hyper-scaling carry like Jinx, it might have lost one game.
I was extremely surprised to see a HOTS patch go out a month or so ago. I'd love for that game to bounce back. So, speaking of HOTS as well, there's actually been a lot of HOTS micro patches. Like a lot. And that one that you were talking about was actually one of the most recent, biggest patches that HOTS has undergone. So a lot of the HOTS community are very, very excited. They're very, very hopeful.
Has been purely because of that substitution. So you come and you see that Easy Love's playing. You whistle down that champion pool so that those comfort picks are no longer available. You've got to go into something that, I mean...
Alright, cool. Right, I've got to lower the quality of that over there too, so that it just focuses on the audio. Alright, so we've got some scrapping going on in the jungle already. Gam, Easy Love on Zeri, Elio on Renata Glass. So hostile takeover ult can be very, very strong here. There's no Mel Medata to reflect it back onto the team as well. Cassante is poking Ambessa out. Hero's not doing anything in return. Harris and Dyer are like just doing the dance around one another.
I don't know really what to expect. Both teams wanting to team fight.
But I think it makes sense. Cleanse is not going to really do anything for you this game.
I'm not.
It's just walking really close to each other.
You do not get a reset off your own team in case of the hostile takeover. If you do, however,
why not? A kill is a kill. Come on.
Imagine if it was treated like other games where you kill your own teammates, so you actually lose 1 kill off your total.
I always love the pre-minion wave mid-dance. I really like, I've been playing like some top and mid, and I kind of like the vibes of top. Like, you kind of just stand there and dance with one another until the minion wave rocks up. And you're like, oh fine, I guess we have to fight, you know?
Team Secret, because you land a hostile takeover on Eddie, and that is all of a sudden it's just 9v1. Like Eddie whittles away at anyone too close to him from Team Secret.
Yeah, not a very tanky team that he has. So I've been bold, I think.
What's going on over there? I've got to update that.
If Dyer is in the wrong position, he.
So yeah, like the hosts and casters love to say, it's just like a wet noodle fight up in top lane for a while. You know, no one's gonna kill anyone up there. Usually all the fighting breaks out in the bot lane. But Team Secret Whales are actually getting a lot of poke down on Gam at the moment. Gam aren't looking too crash hot in the bot lane. Zeri takes a hot minute to come online though.
Doesn't have the ability to auto attack you through minions. If you do have E, of course you can use the dash. It does start to pierce through the targets, but
I mean the concern would be, of course, Chaos is an answer to that hostile takeover, but you really want to deviate from what is a pretty standard build path for Taki on this Rakan to have that in pocket just in case Eddie does get picked. So, I mean, look, yeah, definitely going to have to be some prioritization this game.
Hero just, is going to kill Kiaya.
Hero dodging out of absolutely every single Q coming out of Kiaya.
The confidence of Kiaya to stick around that low health.
Safety to this Cassante. All 3v3. The game could truly break open at any minute here as both top and bottom really
Oh, 4 bot now. Oh, Levi lands.
Yeah, 4 men in the bot lane. Eddie and Easy Love going at it. Nice knock up here on the top side as Dyer.
Dyer's rotated down, so it's a pincer maneuver from Team Secret Whales. Levi's just going to go for the crab. I think they're calling off the fight. Yeah, okay. That was all just friendly poking, you know, just kind of saying g'day to one another.
Reasonably significant advantage to Levi, honestly. Well, you know, all jokes aside, when it comes to junglers and the Scuttle Crab, it does give yourself a lot of extra power. That's 2 extra camps essentially picked up by Levi.
Wow, great timing from Levi. He knew that was coming up. Top lane, they fully recovered.
Backing and then teleporting back to lane. They were
Yeah, they've both TP'd.
7 CS at the time. Now both 31, 32. So it is just, it is so evenly matched. I think neither can really get a clear advantage. And saying that Hero, I mean, Hero is taking out a lot in these trades, but he's still smart enough to know that he should not commit. And Dire is only level 5, and he is still chunking with that electrocute.
Yeah, both mid laners have already used teleports, so the resource bar they have active to them is all they really have to work with. They can't get that.
I always love how far Xin Zhao's can engage into a fight from. It's like they can, you know, obviously they have to run and be close to the fight, but suddenly your fight can be like a losing fight because there's more of them there, because Xin Zhao can come from afar.
They're keen to get that other Khan up. The Runa's other Khan.
Yeah, Hero and Kiaya are just constantly going at it with each other.
Feels less than likely.
Elio's helping the jungler?
So be it.
Okay, cool.
I think also, you know, generally in this state of the game,
This is one thing I don't do as a support when I play support, is I don't roam enough. I'm not out there affecting or influencing the map.
Be a little bit less, or a bit more risk
The Jin emote, like,
if they do get to those crit items, and so there's no point risking the game over a set of grubs that ultimately have been nerfed. They don't feel as strong.
Yeah, I mean, those opportunities where you're seeing just outright success when the Void Grubs are picked up.
Oh, Levi straight on Aurora, out of the Aurora ult. Good job.
Does have the between worlds though, so he does. Unfortunately,
Gets the ult though.
And I think that will now mean that the Void Grubs will be picked up by Levi, but it is an answer on the bottom side as this dragon.
Good roaming support as a game changer. Yeah, absolutely.
Lost there by Easy Love. I'm very intrigued to see what happened because
the heal as well from Elio.
Yeah, only the ghost committed from Eddie, and that wasn't even in that fight. That was in a prior engage.
Like a roaming bard, because bards can get around really, really quickly, are wildly good too. Like I think, and a pike. Have you watched any of T1 Carrier's pike? Like insane.
All out now coming through from Kiaya. A good dodge from Hero. Also going to be able to dodge out.
Oh, dodges a public execution. Good job by Kiaya. Takes a turret shot.
In fact, he just goes unstoppable, but he is getting very low. He's trying to turn it, however.
The audio out of sync is absolutely terrible. I'm sorry. The same when I play support, I like to think I have good vision control, but most of the time I'm just stuck in bot because I don't really understand how to roam. Yeah, exactly. Like I do have good vision control. Like I'm top 0.1% for vision control or something. You know how like you get those little like achievement award things. I'm like top 0.1% Grandmaster level award vision control. But like, yeah, I just suck at roaming.
Obviously very evenly, but does tend to do a lot better in the side lane later on against the Cassante, so you're feeling pretty good considering how well you are doing.
Those ultimates starting to come up across the board. It's just the supports that have yet to pick them up, and to be fair, they're pretty packed ultimates. But I mean, the Super Mega Death Rocket out of Eddie can come at any point from downtown.
It's been a quiet 8 minutes. Like, haven't had any really close calls that you know we're aware of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Logan, not to be an absolute DJ in the stream, but do you know what frotting is? Settling a thing from guild. Straight up, no. I have no idea what frotting is.
Both available here in the bot lane of Team Secret Wales. Hero once again will not be getting hit by that Q3.
I'm gonna Google it. What the fuck?
He's just
oh.
doing very well up here, staying even in CS in a lane that is not the most difficult. Don't get me wrong, but it isn't by any stretch of the imagination easy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when you're not repping the LCP.
Really contest around at this stage. There's 3 minutes to the next Drake. There's 2 minutes to the next lot of growers. What we're really looking to do is accelerate some of that farm. So that
I know what it is now.
You can actually start
That's fantastic. No, I didn't know that at all.
Look to go for those all-ins, but for the moment, I mean, there has been a lot of just freedom given to Taki to roam around the map. There's a lot of faith that Eddie can create. He does have the flash and ghost as well, so if there is an engage, it's probably not the.
You just call that sword fighting. What are you talking about?
Until he just gets the heck out of those. So he's back now, but again, they just are not non-stop fighting.
You know what I think would be a good parody song? Reset City instead of Rack City. Just resets it.
True. Well, now I know.
There's a lot that you could.
Alright. Oh, they're trying. Oh, the kick. Not a great kick, unfortunately. Good job by Hero, though. They got Hero's flash too. Got Levi's flash for Hero's flash.
Back into this Cassante, but now he's got a dive to navigate.
I think I got a completely different definition from my Google search.
Yeah. Like, I think there's a lot you could do in terms of parody songs.
Oh, Jesus. Straight on the Levi. Oh, Jesus. Straight on the Levi. Get picked.
Oh, Levi.
Made sure he got the...
Levi, I mean, he finds a great play. Originally, the Between Worlds is
10 minutes for First Blood.
One Q. There it is. And First Blood.
10 minutes.
Wales strike first.
You remember that Ruinous Artican you want? It's 10 minutes in.
It's not happening today.
Yeah, we're not getting a Ruinous Atakan, that's for sure.
But I have faith in the Oceanic boys.
So there was no ward there or anything.
Well played by Hero. I mean, not the easiest of
How?
public executions.
How did they know that Levi was even in their jungle? Like, you can't tell me that was good game sense, because Hero literally hard turned around and ran straight there. So it must have been spotted somewhere somehow, but that ward wasn't there at the time.
Now Team Secret are up. They definitely have far from run away from this game, but given that kill to Dire is going to mean that he is going to be coming on a line that little bit earlier compared to Ares, and we've seen what Aurora can do when given an opportunity to blow up.
Alright, game look like they want to contest this grubs. There's 3 of them, but there's 4 Team Secret Whales, but there's a... Easy Love's trying to keep Hero out. Yep, Easy Love just glides over the wall. It's 5v5 right now.
Impactful in the fight, but it is matched by Kalia not yet having the all-out available. And I mean, keep eyes on this Jinx, on this Zeri. They're really the 2 champs you're looking to funnel the gold into.
See, when I'm playing and the enemy team shows up, it's turn and burn. It's like, give up the objective, like, stop fighting, go straight for the enemies. Team Secret Whales have decided they're going to give this over then.
Team Secret Whales probably feeling the lack of ultimate, the lack of team fight.
Yeah. They didn't have Dire's ult, they didn't have Hero's ult.
While though, that public execution isn't far off coming back up. They are just going to take the Drake, so it's just going to be an objective.
Yeah,
trade
just a trade for trade.
across the
That's
map.
good for good. That's good for good? What?
Up for Team Secret, which puts them in position for that Salt. Ares taken very...
Ara's getting chunked by Hero there.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon for the grubs. At least for my money, I prefer the Dragons again.
No.
I feel like I'm back on that train.
No.
Levi does have ult, but
Grubs.
there's no shockwave, so let's see how Hero's able to navigate it. Nice slow, and unfortunately Levi going to be missing out on that Sonic wave. Means Hero's going to be completely fine. Now, Blue Panda.
Is trade for trade good for Bitcoin? No, it's actually TFT, Teamfight Tactics. I've only ever played 2 games of TFT, and I have no idea. I do not understand TFT at all.
I don't particularly hate champions. I think that some are given probably more props than they're worth.
Man, Ares got stomped there by Hero.
Really entertaining in terms of what they add to variety.
None more so than Ivan, though, right?
Oh, dude, you could make some plays with Ivan. I think he just... He's still in therapy after the changes to jungle buffs and you know, how they completely just ended his career.
I actually think that champ is absurdly broken.
Apparently there's someone who's just
So in tourneys like this, TFT means something entirely different in my neck of the woods. Do I need to prove my allyship and know that one as well?
Press the attack full AP, Ivan.
So in tourneys like this, is the coach's influence solely through the breakdown between matches, or do the players also have the coach's voice in their ear during the game? No, the moment the game starts, the coaches are not allowed to talk to them. The moment these games starts, the coaches are gone. In fact, they're like gone like a couple of minutes before they're even on the Rift. So coaches are with the teams between games, and they help the teams pick during the picks and bans phase, and then the moment picks and bans are done, the coaches leave the stage and they just have to watch from the back rooms. Transfer trans? Oh yeah, right, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I've seen on Reddit stuff like, you know, male for female and female for male and stuff like that.
I'm here for it. I really do rate
Or like female and male for female, female, male for male.
This is going to be a bit of a throwback. And once again,
ironically enough,
Are they ever going to fight?
one of
It's a great comment, actually.
Team Secret didn't play League of Legends. He played the other one, but was known for his micro play in terms of controlling pets and all the rest. He won a world championship doing it.
There you go. As I was going to say, there's
Ooh, dodged.
Between worlds, he should be fine, but there is a lot of people down here. Nice sidestep. Kind of fizzle out. Rift Herald in a minute, which is probably what we're looking towards for the next objective. I mean, ultimately, Team Secret Wales can choose to just try and deny it for a minute and then trade it for a potential sole point at this stage of the game.
Yeah, got to stop the next Drake for sure.
And what is it, Rakan that just loves having as much movement speed as possible. But yeah, I think these pet champs are very interesting. I was going to say, hold up, actually, there could be some action here.
You're never getting to this point.
Dire's going to spot him out. He's not. He's not. Okay, Levi finds his way.
Oh, 3-on-2 though.
The follow-up's also going to be
yep.
as quickness comes in. The
big shield.
The lockdown is there. Levi,
damn.
They go for the play.
Ara's dead. Ara's pays for that.
Walk away with yet another victim. This time it's Ara's.
Given the likelihood that there's probably not going to be anything happening now, you can go with what you were saying.
Do you remember back in the day where LeBlanc was truly not worked out yet, and people would just, instead of like microing the or like when they'd go into that mimic form, when they'd lose
like great kick,
invisibility,
but the flash saved Dire, and then his toe and Taki already being like right there, like the collapse.
They did it right up until the very bitter end.
Yeah, it's less effective now, considering it is known that the clone walks off in its own direction. Hero just doing pretty well in this 2v1. Rift Herald now up and available. 1 minute on the
First turret as well over to TSW.
Again, to reiterate, would be a
So TSW are literally like one thing away.
now just one kill or one objective away.
Yeah, one epic monster, one kill. Levo under Taki. Damn, Team Secret Wales are just a better team.
He's got the tools and the kit to jump away.
Yeah, easy love. Pops it goes. Will pop the lightning crash. He's finding a lot of damage onto his toe. Really looking to try and keep that
Hey Twig, how you doing? I love the LOL hosting because I can get some late night Logan content. Bless. Bless. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Twig. Good to see you.
For this Rift Herald. Also, very importantly, is not going to have it for this dragon. Of course, priority around that objective should be there for Garm if they so chose it, but they're rather
TSW, get the Herald here.
Levi's already been good on the smites in this series so far.
Yeah.
But this time it's Hero trying
Blame
to
Saga, but why would you blame Saga? Everyone blame Twig. Oh yeah, and he's surviving. Hope you're doing well. I look forward to hearing that you're not just surviving, but also thriving. That'll be good.
Yeah, just all priority.
Hi Twig. Yeah, we blame Twig.
It's not even given by Garm. They don't have a say in the conversation, unfortunately, at the moment. And the fact that this game has already slipped so heavily into a position where Team Secret are that big a threat, with only 2 kills and a tower going down, is rather impressive.
One day, I am sure. Yeah, but sooner rather than later.
Where they've probably given over too much respect to Team Secret, and they find themselves that far behind that it will come down to a brilliant hostile takeover, shifting that momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, recalls do come through for both sides. Histo now hits level 11, so a little bit short.
Are you keen for Season 2?
We'll have it up just that much more often.
Season 2 soon. Yeah, end of February, Season 2, let's go.
Is important to note, but
it's interesting because like one big fight could break out. Man, Levi's trying. Levi's trying to make something happen. Oof. Elio just what? Oh, Hero dead? Oh my god. Kiaya got something back. Just Cassante things. Okay. That's not too bad. Surely Kiaya lives this.
At least for a little while. Ultimately, no way really to take through this Cassante's health bar, but it's teams.
I'm so keen to miss prog rating, even though we only stopped a week ago. Yeah, you guys, did you guys get CE? Blue team came out of that as clean as they could there.
He can just sit there and wail away with the Kraken Slayer in the back pocket, which means he hits just that much harder.
Yeah. Blue team are who I want to win. They're my second favourite team in our region. They're Garm.
Levi survives for a heck of a long time here. Eddie can't even burn through him. But you see, all of a sudden the turnaround, they jump onto Elio, gets the hostile takeover, but the Ghost allows Eddie to reposition away to safety. The fact that Hizdo manages to walk out of that as well is just hugely impressive. He pops the Rift Herald so they can look to try and push.
Yeah, blue team did well, but they lost the first game and this is the second. And they're looking a lot less cohesive in the second one already. They're like, they've been really, really slow playing and they're still losing. 6-8 Mythic, we stopped before Council just because we knew Season 2 was imminent. Yeah, nice. Bugger. Sorry to hear you didn't get CE.
Doesn't really have that same oomph that a Jinx has when
I'll be looking to get AOTC and probably KSM. I didn't even get KSM this season, dude. I don't know, I just didn't have any motivation to play. I'm sick of fucking pugging everything. And I think I'm gonna do it on my MM Hunter. Alright, so Garm started Atacon, but Team Secret Lails are about to collapse on them. They're coming from every direction. Histo's already popped ult though, that's a really bad ult. Super early. Jesus. Yeah, Garm got decimated here. Team Secret Lails are just stomping. It's an ace. Yep, 5 for none. Clear the wave, Atacon. Yeah. Yeah. So Team Secret Wales just 5-0'd Garm, got top turret, and they're getting Atacon right now. I haven't given retail any love since Dragonlight Season 2. I just don't feel it anymore like I used to. I mean, it happens. It happens to the best of us. We could grind it out this week. We could, but I also can't. Yeah, working 8 till 4 weekdays, and then LCP co-streaming pretty much every night. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because the grand final is Sunday, and I'm hosting a watch party. But yeah, I'm keen for Season 2. Like, I like the idea of Undermined.
Everything they could possibly want in that situation. The only person that really was hit by the hostile takeover was Hizdo, and Eddie can just clear that easily. There's just no real threat that he's going to be caught by what is a much slower Xin than compared to a Jinx. Picks up one reset, Hizdo's tanking, and yeah, look, Easy Love is going to be spewing after that. He thought he was away and clear, and then all of a sudden his team drags in Secret and he dies too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough spot to be in here for Garm. They're down what is essentially 6k.
Yeah.
I have to say, you did miss a perfect opportunity to say 0 to hero, because in the midst of that fight, to start it all off, he somehow threads the needle, manages to find that public execution straight on top of Ares, and completely removes him from the fight, just entirely solo. So I think...
Busy bee, I feel you. I'm on 8 to 4 work grind myself, 7-5 of travel. It's been a touch tough putting everything back in place. Yeah, I relate to the travel as well, and it's difficult to balance everything. You know, like I've said it before and I'll say it again, Emily's my #1 priority. She deserves time, energy, effort as well, and so, you know, I balance the time, energy and effort between Emily, streaming, full-time work, like everything.
That's
Kraken's Runans, and well on the way to what I imagine is going to be a Lord Dominic's regard for Eddie. So even Kiai is going to be copping a huge amount of punishment here. RS trying to do what he can to try and shove in this mid lane, but Dai is here. Has the tools, has the
oh jeez, Dai straight into Ares. Oh my god, Ares is dead.
Ares is getting collapsed on the teleports there at almost one shot. That's through a Seraph shield, and down will go Ares. No reset, importantly, but in come the rest of the troops. A nice hostile takeover to at least ensure.
Imagine loving and cherishing your partner
I'm not even
in
sure
this
where
economy.
Histo ended up running. Like, he behind Santiago, he just
I don't
sprint
I
smack
don't have a
down lane for
presence
some
here.
reason.
So I got us some magic cards for Valentine's Day.
Still in pocket, no RS, no
But they're already in her collection. Oh, that okay. That Jesus, they just popped 2 of them instantly, like that.
And it's just going from bad to worse. This game is
Yeah, TSW have stomped Garm here.
and it's Team Secret Wales off the back of an amazing series against CFO. They take down one of the teams contesting for first originally to now completely wiping the floor in game number 2 after doing much the same in game number 1.
Those public executions are wild.
Well, Flash was up 2 for Easy Love. That is rough.
I go and stay at my parents several days a week, which is a priority for me too. Oh, partner. Oh, I'm like, yeah, your parents' place, okay. At your partner's place? I didn't even know you had a partner. Oh, that's nice. Cool. Oh, that's so cute. I love it.
I've learned this long.
I got her some magic cards. Yeah. That is very true love, and I got my, like, don't get me wrong, I got me some magic cards as well. But the good ones are also in there for photography. So Emily's going to take some photos of some nice magic cards.
This is Ambessa. Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh. Kiai is trying to do something. Yeah, heroes onto Easy Love and everything. Oh, those dashes. The dashes on Ambessa is just absolutely insane. You still loving some 40k units? Yeah, my whole cupboard's still full of them. Actually, I've got all my painted Tau now as well. Yep. Team Secret Wales.
11k gold lead is the eventuality of the situation. 26 minutes, and Team Secret Wales going into playoffs, take down 2 of our heavy hitters.
Team Secret Wales win. Congratulations. Big win.
Unless Chiefs get them 3rd.
Yeah, look, I have yet to be disappointed, I think, in Team Secret. They just consistently go from strength to strength. I mean, even when they've sort of faltered, even when they've struggled, especially that Team Talon game, they really did just, it wasn't.
Yeah, Team Secret Wales, yeah, really showed up.
They locked themselves in for at least 4th, but there is still a world, yes, where they do somehow make their way into top 3 off the back of the 8th seed, taking down the 3rd.
Up the Aussies. What a storyline that would be. Can you imagine it? That we come in and we're like, okay, we've got these 3 teams competing for first between CFO, Vikings, as well as, of course, Talon.
Yeah.
And then
Still very much enjoying 40k for sure, Funky.
Secret Wales, first of all, to start it off. Now they're in a position where they have to beat Chiefs, which of course you're going in, you're expecting it. But if they do lose game number 1 against Chiefs somehow tomorrow, can you imagine the nerves they're going to begin to feel? Where they could somehow find themselves going to the bottom side of our playoffs.
I like how they do that. They like do their end game poses.
Done a fantastic
Oh, what? They
job
got like leather
setting
jackets.
that possibility up for themselves. I mean, for my money, flawless gameplay today from them. There was no real moment where you're like, oh, this kind of sucks.
It wasn't flawless. It was good.
Across games 1 and 2, it was just clinical.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Then here we go. Oh, look at that. Look at the difference there, right? Okay, so let me just mute this for a second. Team Secret Wales, 17-39. 2 deaths. That's it. Garm never even got to 3. 39 assists. So that tells you immediately with the 39 assists that they play together as a team. They did everything together. They collapsed quickly. They fought together. Like, yeah, really, really good. Are we heading to Games Workshop in the... Hey, did you know I went to Europe last year and one of my stops was Nottingham and I went to headquarters, Games Workshop headquarters. It was really, really good. Yeah, that was a good game. They were good games to watch. I honestly didn't expect GAM to go down 0-2. That is what you call an absolute shellacking, unfortunately. All right, who we got? Rosa, Rosa. Interesting. Okay. No one there really. How about some teamfight tactics then? Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Oh, that's awesome. You weren't far from me at all then? Yeah, exactly. I was not. All right. I am done though. I've turned the music off. I am aware there's no music. A big shout out to all the guys, gals, non-binary pals. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me. I hope you're all safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan and I am glad to have been your host tonight. That was the LCP. I am your LCP co-streamer. And I will be live again in exactly 8 hours from now. Exactly 8 hours from now. I'll be live again with Diablo 4. I will have 3 or 4 premium battle passes to give away as well. So if that's your kind of jam, if that's what you want to, you know, check out a little bit of, feel free to stop by then in 8 hours. And then in 12 hours, I will be playing World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore. So a 4-hour block of Diablo and then some World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore. So I will see you all tomorrow. We're going to raid Mortdog. Mortdog is a Riot developer and he's currently playing TFT, Teamfight Tactics. Good night.
More gold is good.